You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now? Where you going?
Show a medal. You fight up the night.
Well, you better make time.
Night, that's what we do. War battle, sanctuary under siege.
Oh, caution is thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my God! Huge comeback from 1! Just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this! We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies! Keep your clothes on! This is a family. Holy shit! All that out of the way. How's it going, everyone? Big cheat to the show, man. It's Thursday night. Come on in, come on in. Green Lungs. What's going on, guys? Wicked One Ball. Sawdust. What up, man? Not sure if y'all... Bill put up here might be a little out of date. However, most of these are pretty savage, man. Most of these are pretty on point. Proving his valor in combat yet again against the Shank. Toshank will have this epic battle between two legends, but Mooches not allowed this time to use CS. It's a little bit of an easy match if he picks Necro or Sin, I think. Honestly, CS just trashes both of them. So this one, and then we've got Nimrod versus the Jagger Swagger, the Din showdown of the century. Happening again, man. These guys are ranks, and who knows how this one's gonna go, man. Nimrod is a legend, he's a savage, he's been thwarting people away from that title. Man, y'all might know this guy is quite savage himself. And there's nobody you can throw at him in the undercard. So that's the thing, man. Now these guys are just gonna keep going at it. Keep battling for the number. No title bout for LLD. I didn't see the GVN sign up, man. So it's like, well, shit. All right, Champ's taking a break. It's lonely at the top, you know? Instead, though, we've got a nasty LLD card. AF50 versus Murder in LLD, so level 30 melee bout. It's gonna be pretty sick. Andyman on the Shaman versus Nimrod on the Din. Now, especially having some issues and may or may not be around tonight. We're gonna see. I hope he is. Hey, my guy D2R Degenerate. Hey man, good seeing you the other day, man. Epic competition. Big cheers for the leg. How's the horse doing? How's he holding up? Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much. And DD had an epic, incredible first performance in the DFC last week. This time, he's going to be on something different, man. A Sin or another epic creator in the genre. And we're going to see who's going to take that one, man. It's going to be crazy. Prospect coming in. And then, of course, Murder SC versus Coooley. This one is pretty special, all right? I hope we get to do this. Diablo 2 Resurrected right now and kind of pissing me off. But hopefully, we can actually have a bout without the game just... If this one works. Because both of us are on classes that I would say most rare thing I've ever seen Murder on a Necro in LLD. I believe he has one. And I think we've seen me maybe once or twice. Nothing special. So instead of going CVC, Charge v Charge, Din v Din, Barb v Din, or what have you, least desirable classes, I think. That one's gonna be a slugfest, I think. Or maybe I've underestimated Murder and he's just a savage on the Necro. I don't know, I've never seen it. So we'll see, man. Melee card is also LK looking to pile up a druid here. Looking to get one under the belt so we can move up the ranks. And Jovo looking to put a arena. Lucien going up against Brand Doom. These guys seeing each other again. It's almost like you can't prevent it with two legends that just see each other once again. Then we've got Zylus versus Havito PvP. Gonna be an epic one. What's up, Havito? I see you, man. Yeah, gonna be pretty wild. In the HLD division, Clint versus Perp Green. Good to see Clint back in this. He's gonna be on a Barb versus the Druid. A pretty fun matchup to see. Really comes down to the players involved. And then Hellion, the new guy. Never been in the DFC before. This is going up against Bonkai on a Zon. Bonkai, the Zon guy. Gonna be nasty. Yeah, Wicked One Ball, -2. Yeah. Check the bit rate. All right, let's see. Let's see what's going on here. Like, your actual stream? Okay, never mind, I see. All right, I see what's going on. Yeah. All right, we might have to adjust it. We're gonna keep it. All right, hold on. Let me try to fix this, actually. Yeah, I see it just dropping. All right, 1 sec, dude. I'll be right back. You might see a little bit of lag here. By the way, what the fook, man? Right as we lag a little bit here, we got Murder SC coming in with the 120 spot. Holy shit, man. That is crazy. That is crazy. Big cheers to this guy, man. What? That's crazy, dude. Big cheers. We're gonna have to go to Special Hall of Fame after this, I think. In Murder SC, y'all better let him in there first. If he wants to molest his own statue, that's up to him. Yeah, let me know. Keep an eye on it. Let me know if the bitrate is cutting out. Like, I just lowered it. I love that you can do this with YouTube too. I like technically ended the stream and then brought it back. New tricks, man. New tricks. Well, yeah, it looks better on my end. We were going like 80,000 before. We're really trying to break this website, you know? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. And he says rhythm is a dancer. Big cheers. Again, we've got straight gas that we're sipping on tonight. It's crazy, man. That's nuts. I think I hid Nimrod by accident last week. Phone in pocket. Can you unhide him? Oh shit. Yeah. Let me see it. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. It's actually pretty difficult to unhide, not gonna lie. It's difficult if you have a lot of people that you banned from the channel. Like on my main channel, it's like impossible to unhide somebody because there's like thousands of people that have just been banned. Like between bots and like retards. It's just, the way that they list it is you have to go in and there's no rhyme or reason to the order of it. It's just some small windowed list of people that have been banned. And then you have to scroll down in this small windowed list and find them. It's like a wicked pain in the ass. But yeah, we'll get it, man. Let me get through this card and then we'll check that out. But yeah, so then we also have Medium versus Bash. This one's gonna be nasty. Medium on the Zan. No, I don't think that's right. Medium is on the Din. This somehow got swapped. This last time we leave Bill up to making the card here. I don't know what the hell this is all about. But Bash is going to be on the Zan. Medium's going to be on the Din. Going to be pretty epic, man. Murica versus Mental Ward. Epic. Then we've got Nimrod with a deathmatch versus track amp. That's going to be, deathmatches are usually, they are reserved for the matchups that are very, very difficult to win. And Nimrod is on the receiving end of that today. He's got a very difficult matchup versus track amp. Very tough. It's tough for those Dins out there, especially if you're an H-Din. He's going to have to get creative with this. That or set up a couple of hammer fields. And, you know, stay in them. Try to lure track amp into him. It's gonna be tough regardless how you slice it, but he only needs 2 rounds, right? And he takes it. Then it's gonna be, this one I'm really excited about, Primo versus Polytheist. Holy shit, man. Primo on the Bairb, Polytheist on his notorious Druid. This one, Primo usually goes in, balls to the wall, everything on the line, just gets hyper aggro, but I think he's gonna have to dial this one back. I think he's gonna have to be patient, wait for his opportunities, wait for Polytheist to come to him a bit, right? That's how I think he's gonna have to approach this. We're gonna see though. We are gonna see. It's gonna be, I think, the toughest test of Primo's tenure in the DFC to date. Very, very rugged opponent that he's going up against. Then we've got Squigs versus Ted Stickles, Sin v Necro. These guys are free to get however creative they'd like in that one, and can't wait to see it, man. Ted is a savage on that Necro. Squigs is usually, he's a savage on the Necro as well, but it's going back to that Sin, man. We're gonna get to see him on that Sin. Should be epic. Tasman versus the Jaw, welcoming him to the DFC. And holy shit, man, this whole card just looks... I hope you got your shitting pants on, man, because this one is just... It's gonna be fucking wild. Let's get in there, man. Let's jam this. Alright, let's see what's up. I'm gonna see if we can unban Nimrod. Let's see here. Looking for Nimrod in list of people banned. There he is. Found him. All right, this one was easy. That one was easy. All right, good stuff. Nimrod should be back, man. Nim should be back. I hope. Unless you scared him away permanently. Unless he's like, screw this noise. I'm here for the Primo violence? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, me too. It's gonna be epic. If this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering, what the hell do I do? All you gotta do is pop into the Join the Stream channel. And then once you're ready with your opponent, just jam, slam, share the screen. And that lets me know you're ready to go. Ready to kick some ass. And gives us the opportunity to dial into your stream and see what's going on here. Oh man, I see Murder SC up in here. I see Nimrod up in here. Damn, son, this is gonna be epic. All right, let's get ready for this. Let's get ready to get in there, boys. I think these guys are ready to throw down. No sense in delaying the inevitable, as they say. Let's kick some ass, boys.
Have you or a loved one been involved in a violent duel to the death? Then you could be entitled to a Fight of the Night bonus. Show up and put on a show, and one of these pricey prizes could be yours. Brought to you by Mooches, Hall of Fame phenom and timeless champion of the DFC. Show up, show out, but most importantly, show off those PvP skills.
Boom, baby! That was like Brad Pitt and Troy right there, baby.
Oh, man. Look at this guy. He's actually jamming on the Necro here. Is this... Yeah, this looks like an LLD Necro. Potentially LLD Necro here. Oh, yeah. He's got 1k life. Oh, shit. You know what that means. He's waiting on me. That boy's waiting on me, man. It's time to get up in there. Let me get the old D2 fired up here. And we'll see what we can do. Holy shit. Alright, man. Wow. Wow. I guess we're just gonna get this one right out of the way. If I die, it's obviously lag today. My Diablo 2 is really screwing up, alright? So, just so you know, that's what's going on. That's what I'm gonna blame it on. And, that being said, let's jam. The game seriously might just crash randomly, though. I'm not even kidding about that. Could just out of nowhere. All right, let's fire it up. I think I have to run this in like it's weird. It will keep crashing at this point unless I run it in a very specific mode. Like I have to run it, and even then it's kind of sketchy. But I have to run it like windowed. Super weird, man. I hope this remains stable. We're gonna see. Yeah, dude, I see that, man. Y'all, this is crazy. Hold up, y'all gotta see this. Y'all gotta see this. He's got the streaming robe on. Look at this fucking guy. Look at him ready to jam slam Alabama. That's a scary looking fucking robe, man. Look at him! Look at him! He's ready to fucking throw down! It's kind of scary, dude. Alright, alright. Alright, I've never seen a man so prepared for an LLD matchup that we never see. that we've never seen between he and I. All right, this is, let me see, where's my druid? Right here. This is it. I'm gonna take a wild guess as to what game he's in. Fucking nailed it. All right, man. All right. Yep, get ready, boys. This is an epic throwdown between us two. All right, so far so good. There's no weird glitchy blinking on my end, which is good. Gotta make sure I'm all repaired up. We've got tele staffs. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. All right.
Greetings.
Let's jam this. And what, dude?
Necro has AO Matrix tonight.
Oh my god, dude. This is... Son of a bitch. I don't know what I got myself into, but that's 230 bones total. Dude, bro, you ain't gotta do that, man. You ain't... I ain't gonna take it easy on you, alright? This ain't no pay to win against Coooley, alright? I'm coming fucking full out. We gonna jam this. Dude, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Holy shit. Alright, let's beat on murder here real quick. You know, let's just beat him up. Should be easy. And once we do that, we'll head into the Hall of Fame with very special cheers to this guy. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get this ready. We have Oak Sage. This is all messed up. We're gonna need to go, first of all, controls, default, custom. Here we go. We're gonna need to set the Oak Sage here. We're gonna need to set Hurricane here. And yeah, I think we're good to go, man. I think we're good to go. I think we just keep this out, right? I think we just go, I think that's it. Do we need a caster ring? How's this work? Oh, looking great. Looking great. All right. I hope this works. I hope we can get him here. Oh, he's not in this game. Yo, hold up. All right, let me dial in. Let me check out his game here. See if I can figure out what game he's in. Oh, okay, never mind. I see the difference. I screwed it up. How is this game up too? The fook. All right, we here. We here. Holy hell, you have one. This is the first time I've seen you on a necro. Oh my god, look at this. He's got an iron golem. Are these his tricks? Does he have weapons out here in the moor? Oh yeah, look at this. Got a weapon there. Oh man. Alright, let's friggin' do this. Oh, I just saw a screen blink here. This isn't gonna be good. Ready, brother? Yeah, basically, like, my driver kind of shits out or something with this game and just starts blinking to the desktop and shit. It's not a good sign. Alright, here we go. Let's jam it. Just taking it to him, bro. Just taking it right to him. All right, here we go. All right, we in the zone now. We up in the zone here, boys.
Yes.
Hell yeah, man. Just treating this like regular HLD NVD, you know? I could have kept my Hurricane up there. That would have been smart. Yo, by the way, what's up, Sir Fox Gaming? That's crazy, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, bro. All right. See, I didn't have Hurricane up there, I don't think, and that's because I'm a newbie. Right? We ain't used to this shit. We ain't used to this shit, man. You see the trick? Iron Golem. Go, bro. 1-0. Let's jam it. All right, Hurricane up this time. Well, something happened there. Oh, shit, dude. All right, that was a little sloppy on my end. That was a little sloppy. I don't know what happened there.
I can't carry anymore.
That was a little bit sloppy.
The order welcomes you.
We're gonna have to... I don't know what it was, but I was trying to teleport and couldn't. That's... Look, it's just how it is. No Cyclone Armor 2. Again, newbie. Oh my god, dude. He hits me with a Poison Nova. It's legal. It's legal. Good old hardcore trick right there. Good old hardcore PK trick. All right, I'll allow it. Oh, that's funny, because there's a skill shrine down here. That was my trick. That was going to be my trick, man. Damn, that's strange. All right, we're going to be in and out. No! Oh my god, dude. Close range shootout. He almost had it. Holy shit, man. Murder's on point with this Necro, dude. He's like pushing the pressure and shit. He's not giving me any space. This fucking guy. Look at this dude. Fucking dialed right in, man. Fucking dialed right in. Jesus Christ, man. Alright. Alright. He's fucking dialed. We had better be dialed in, too. Yeah, some of those hits weren't clean, but also I think we've gave up some damage here for some reason. I don't know exactly why, but hold on. Let me also fuck with. Let me see if I've got the right helm. This is probably the right helm. Yep, I'm gonna guess that's the right one. Way more life on that one. Yeah, this is the way to go. All right. 2-1. Go, bro. Let's jam it. Here we go. The next round between these two epic titans. Dialed in, man. We got hit with a friggin' Poison Nova again. Trying to capitalize on that aggression a little bit. Oh, nice!
Duel matches tonight. He won't be on until late. I started a new profession this week. I can't stay up late for Diablo. I gotta be on me game.
Hey, no problem. Toshank, hey man, thanks for the 7 Canadian coins right there too, man. Holy shit. Bro, you ain't gotta do that. Probably won't do Muches tonight. He says, oh, that's too bad. Won't be on until late. New profession this week. Bro, that's awesome. I hope it's going good, man. I hope it's more enjoyable than the last one. Hope you're getting more out of it. And regardless, man, yeah, no worries. No worries at all. Bro, big cheers to this guy, man. All right, he just put me down. All right, this is... We can't count that. We should. But this is murder versus Coooley. There's going to be no questionable rounds here. It's going to be straight violence. I gotta, you know what, that's a good reminder too. I need to bring out my inner Toshank for this duel. We need double tellies, we need straight locked in shit. Let's call it 2-1. We want it clean. He's probably spamming spirits, we gotta watch out. Alright, the first test. God damn it.
Keep yapping, Root, or duel you on stream right now.
Damn, son! Yo, big cheers, Toshank. That's right, man. That's what I say. My money's on the shank, man. I gotta say. All right, so he has pulled ahead here. This golem is really proven to be a problem. So I think what we've got to do is we've just got to lates it a little bit till the golem just randomly dies. I think that's what we've got to do.
Good evening.
What's up, Christopher? Mr. Leslie, good to see you, man. We're just getting warmed up versus murder here. This is first 3 are free. All right, but the next 3 won't be. All right, let's jam it. No more fucking around. God damn it. Got hit with the golem again. There we go, baby. Wow. Holy shit. Alright, so if we get in a stomp battle like that, we just stay there and shoot. Alright, that's it. That's what we gotta do. Running out of hacks. It's now 3-2, baby. Here we go. Big comeback time. This is it. It's gonna be huge. Yeah, that was clean, man.
Land more locks in one duel than Root does yearly.
Oh shit, dude. This guy's literally stepping it up. Dropping Canadian bones to talk shit. Hell yeah. Dude, big cheers, Toshank. An absolute legend, man. Yeah, it's... You don't mess around with the Toshank. That's what it is, Bruno. That's what it is. Yeah, he's going to war. Yeah, that's kind of good. Yeah, just get in there, stomp. 3-2. Stomp and run. All right, here we go. We've got this. We can do this. What? I thought I won the stomp battle. Alright, fucking Iron Golem is cheesy as fuck, dude. Holy shit. Double or nothing. This time with poison res. We're doubling or nothing. Alright, he's doing it. He's doing it. Alright, we gotta stack up poison res. I don't really know how we're gonna do that. I must have something here. Well, we don't. I guess we could just try to stomp on this side, as awkward as that is.
Good evening.
Yeah, let me see if I've got poison res charms or something. I guess I have these. PLR on an LLD ring. Wow, that's pretty good. 75% PLR. I guess it's better than what we've got. Alright, 75% PLR. Boots, I guess, are kind of malleable. We don't really need this. So... swap to this. Take the boots off. More PLR. But... no poison res on these. Okay, so let's do it like this then. Let's go... let's take a couple of these charms. We'll replace them with resistance charms. And we'll put on... do I have a belt or something? There's gotta be something. More resistance, I guess. That... kinda does it, I guess. Does that just do it? Hold on. Did I have max res? Hold on, what the fuck, dude? No, okay, yeah, alright, I got it. So we go... yeah, we just do this. We just put these on. I guess we could do this. A little bit of rep life. Maybe we just try to rep it out? Nah. Alright, yeah, this is good though. So we'll do this. Life mana. I think we're overclocked by a little bit here. Maybe I was looking at it. Nope, we're good. We're good just like this. Alright, perfect. Now we technically have the 75 poison res, and we've got 100% PLR. We should be able to counter that, dude. Alright, let's try it again. Now we ready. Yeah, he says, you got me rolling up my sleeves and shit. Oh yeah, dude. He ain't fucking around. He ain't fucking around. Look at this guy. Rolling up the sleeves. He's ready to fucking throw down, dude. He's ready to throw down. And so are we. Alright. Go, bro. We got this. We're going in full bore. Alright, down goes the golem. And we didn't take any poison damage. Ooh! Alright, we in the zone now.
What can I do for you?
We had that lock, we were ready to go. Ready to go, ready to throw down on that one.
Greetings.
Alright, I'm in the zone now. I'm in the zone. We've got this gas. Ready to make it happen. Ready to make this happen. We do need nicotine though. This is seemingly getting low. One moment, please. We can't be running out of this type. We need 2 types of gasoline to keep us going. The first is straight lemon juice. You might be thinking we're sipping on some crazy mixed drink right now. Nah, straight lemon juice, man. An acidic body is one that kicks ass and burns on the way down. You know what I mean? And the other is nicotine. Alright, let's do this. We in the zone now, man. In the zone now. I just had to pull out the inner toe shank, man.
Yes?
That's what we had to do.
Yes?
That's right. We ain't getting scurvy for sure, man. We ain't getting that shit. You know what? We should also be running crows here. Run some crows. We've got this. This is actually a pretty fun match, man. I feel like Murder and I are pretty equal on LLD, Necro, and Druid. Like this is actually a pretty sick match. Feels pretty even. Here we go, next round. Who needs a car, man? We do need to repair. Zoned! We zoned now, man. I just like am impulsively like I'm hitting this as though they're mana pots because I'm used to like the HLD druid, and even that by used to I mean I still suck at it, but that's only because of lag. Ask Maddie. Should have had him that. I should have beat him a couple weeks ago, but lag. I would have to say me and Maddie probably also equal on a druid. I can't say that with a straight face. All right, that's all right. You caught me. You caught me. Dude's a savage. All right, Murder SC is getting ready too, man. It's getting ready. All right, and here it is. Oh, it just takes out the oak like that. Okay. Oh, all right. Damn, son! The comeback is real! The comeback is real, boys! That was it!
I don't mean to call into question anyone's prowess, but I'm a PvP god!
Oh, man! GG's, brother. Let's check out this gear. I'm very curious as to what he was jamming with there.
What can I do for you?
That was crazy. Damn, son. One hell of a dude, man. Look at this guy, just jamming. Epic match right back to you, brother. Man, that's crazy. That's such a good duel. Let's check this out, man. His telly staff was almost certainly better than mine. Oops. Oh, yep, there we go. Yeah, he needs his body. That's a clutch thing to have. Yeah, holy shit though, man. Yeah, we swapped to this helm right here. The poison from the golem was interesting. I didn't think it would be a big deal, but it kind of was. Like, it would half-life me every time it would hit me. I was like, oh, that's never gonna hit. But then it just like always hit. That was crazy. Murder SC on the Necro. I thought we catch him with his pants down there that first round, but he's pretty good on it, man.
Impossible.
Holy shit. Yeah, and he had this wand too for those stomps. Look at this thing. All we were rocking was the spirit and the wall of the eyeless. He was rocking the stealth for faster run walk, faster cast. I actually like that choice. That's really good. Nice small telly staff there too. Love this thing. Holy shit. I had these and some other almost good charms. Damn, nice amulet. Sick shield too. Look at this shale rune in there for faster block rate. That's king, man, in LLD. Better than an eld rune in my opinion. Even the blood fist for faster hit recovery. Holy shit. And of course the legendary helm. 9/9 jewel in this, it looks like, with 6 defense and negative rex. Hell, not bad, man. It could be 9/9 or 9 dex and like 10 all res or something too. Yeah, and possibly some of the stats spawned naturally on that. But that was crazy, dude. That was crazy. Let's pop in and see what let's see what Murder's got to say, man. I'm gonna undeafen myself here. Let me Let me get situated in the Discord. And friggin', let's see what we can do. We'll pop in. We'll have ourselves a bit of a chat with the Murder SC. Let's friggin' jam it, boys. Let's get in there. Murder! Is he around? He's deafened. We see him up in here. Yo, undeafen in the Discord real quick. There he is. What's up, dude? We can barely hear you. Hold on.
It's deafened.
Good game, my friend.
See him up in here.
Good game, dude.
Good game.
Holy shit.
Undeafen in the Discord real quick.
Here, can you mute the stream in the background? Because it's like
dude?
wicked loud. It's like feeding back into the mic.
Let's do that. Good.
1, 2.
Yeah, sounds good, dude. That's sick. Dude, good duel. I thought I'd catch you with your pants down there for a sec, but nah, man, you were fucking ready with that necro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That ain't your first time dueling LLD necro. I've never seen you on it though. I was like, oh, dude, I thought it was gonna be so epic. I was like, I'm gonna catch him with his pants down. I fucking suck on Druid. I was like, he probably sucks on necro, but nah, dude, you was piecing it up in those first few rounds. That golem, dude, what gave you the idea for that?
I cheated. I fucking cheated. I'm sorry. I cheated.
Oh, nah, dude, that's fine. That's fine. I honestly didn't think. I think it would have been easier to prepare for it, but I just like didn't think it would do any damage. I like really didn't think it was gonna be that bad. And then like by the time I noticed that I was getting like half-lifed by it every time it went off. And I was like, oh, that's fucking crazy, man. Like that's crazy. But then I stacked up the PLR and I didn't quite get hit with it in the last round. But I was like, even if I do, it's like, it's only going to be 1 second of Poison Nova. At best, it's probably going to 25% me, like, you know, bring me to 75%. And I was like, that's doable. But dude, crazy idea. I love seeing that creativity, man. That was cool.
Thank you, sir. I had a great time. Like I said, we need to practice more. I need some more, some practice with that.
Dude, yeah, same here, man. I need some good old NVD practice now that I've got, you know, 99 Necro, working on that 99 Druid. It's like, I need to get good. So I'll have to jam some more, man. That was super fun, brother.
Had fun, the double or nothing as usual. So, yes, sir.
Dude, that's the way to do it, man. I would expect no less between us. That was fucking wild, dude. Good duels, brother, and thanks for showing off the gear.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Talk to you soon. Peace.
Peace.
Man, and we've also got Primo up in here, man. I see him up in the Discord. He's ready to go. Let me dial in. Let's check this out, man. Let's get dialed in. I think Primo might be throwing down here against Poly. Is that for real? Is he doing this? Is this going on? Well, I'm popping in here. And this is... I'm gonna exit out of this. To run it in windowed mode. Alright, Primo stream tough to dial into. Also see Nimrod. Squigs up in there. Oh yeah, look at this, man. This guy's sitting by the fire. Ted and I are also ready. Yeah, let's pop over to that real quick, dude. Let's pop over to the Squigs v Ted. This one should be epic, man. This one should be epic. Oh yeah, stream is looking good. Good stuff, man. All right, let's get in there. This one's gonna be wild. A little bit of... Bill, we need you to transition here, bud. There we go. What was that? What the hell was that, Bill? It's freaking a guy. Let's try that again, shall we? Holy shit, man. Look at this. Look at this stuff. Squigs ain't messing around with this gear. Even the swaps here, this shit is insane. Alright, man, while these guys get geared up, I'm gonna go in here for a quick piss break. A lot of lemon juice going on here today, fellas. So let's make it count. Till then, if I miss anything, you let me know, man. This is pretty savage right here. Squigs v Ted, man. Absolutely love it when these guys see each other inside the Bloodmore. Man, it feels good. Yeah, his build is insane, man. He's geared for sure. This guy knows what's up. But so far, Ted has landed some shots here. Ted's landed some shots. Squigs might be in trouble early. Let's see if we can cut over to Ted's point of view here. See what this is looking like. Oh yeah, he's caught some hands here too. He's caught some hands here too. Yeah, sorry for the dueling banjos there. That must have been weird as fuck, dude. Holy shit. That's the last time I leave Bill in charge of the music. Son of a bitch, dude. He's getting the worst. If he wasn't so good at loading shit, we'd have let him go long ago. At least last week. Yep, yeah, sorry for the dueling banjos, man. That was unpleasant. It was unpleasant. We're gonna have to try it again for epicness at some point, and hopefully it goes better. Yeah, he's always waiting by the fire dramatically, dude. Nimrod? Oh, hell yeah. Signature move, man. Never boot Bill? Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's some days. Makes me wonder. We take so much pride in running a good show here. And perhaps it's time we hire some more hands, if you know what I mean. Try some new names. Ted staying on the outside here, trying to land some shots as Squigs comes in. And also Ted trying to rep to full here. He's trying to keep his distance. He's trying to rep back some of that life. Let's pop back over to Squigs. This is typically the more aggressive side of the matchup here. The Sin pushing in, laying those traps. Very epic match though. He's gonna try to close the distance. Always have the traps up, of course, but then at least try to hold Ted down with, you know, it doesn't work like it used to, but with Mind Blast. Oh my god. Dude's a spider Sin, man. He's up in there with some spider tricks. Okay, that's interesting. I actually like that. Hopefully he stacked up enough open wounds to get through that bone armor. Really like that aspect of this. I'm really a huge fan. Once I get my 99 on non-ladder, I'm gonna build a spider Sin, man. The current 98 that I have on non-ladder, she's halfway there. Her name is Spider. Alright, and she's ready to go. She's the first ever D2R character I made, and I absolutely love this build that Squigs has got going on right here. Spider is a bit different, right? It's not necessarily, you see him using Whirlwind here, trying to piece up Ted, hit him with those whirls, right? But it's not necessarily like a Ghost, where all of the damage is going to come from Whirlwind, where he's trying to piece him up with that physical damage. What he's trying to do is get in there, and I would assume, unless I get a real good look at his claws and there's something different, but what he's likely trying to do is implement some venom damage, right? Some poison up in there, and then additionally, open wounds. That's the big thing, right? And against the Necro, that's really the thing to do. Cuts in through that bone armor, gives him a little bit of a leeway, gives him a little bit of lead on that trap damage, right? So when he finally does land those from afar, they actually do some damage. And yeah, Ted got hit with something early on. Hard telling if it was open wounds from the claws or if it was from trap damage. But now Ted keeping that distance. He knows he's trying to finish with teeth here. He's trying to bait Squigs to come in. Squigs ain't having it, man. Squigs very methodically laying these traps and moving far away from them in a way that kind of pushes Ted towards that 5 stack of traps that he set up. That's some trap maneuvering right there. Some high-level trap maneuvering. Bruno, we might have something you can help out with, bro, honestly. Certainly don't trust Bill to do it. Oh man, beautiful spears there from Ted. Weapon block for the win. Holy shit. Weapon block is a defensive skill on the assassin skill tree that basically negates just about any kind of damage that comes her way, including these bone spears from far off the screen, even bone spirits as well. But if you notice that that Squigs is being very calculated in how he's moving here. You notice he's not running down a lot, right? Like he's not moving, albeit besides with teleport. And that's very purposeful because when you're walking or running or anything like this, your weapon block doesn't go off. It cannot go off when you're in those animations. So this is just a way that he's trying to protect himself by leaning on claw block. You might think, oh man, there's a spirit coming, you better get out of the way. Well, walking could make it worse, right? Walking or running. And all the while, as he's dodging Ted's teeth here, he's also repping back some life. Beautiful spears there from Ted from the outside. This is a game of distance right here. That gear doesn't look good though. You check it out. We didn't get to see it in its full effect, but Ted is a Necro main. I would be very surprised if it was like subpar gear. Usually when the Shadow Master gets ganked randomly without explanation in the middle of the Blood Moor, that's a pretty good sign you've got more bone spirits coming your way. And I think he clipped Ted there. He clipped him with that whirl, man. Let's see what it did to him. See how Ted's life total's looking. See if he cut him open with some open wounds here. He didn't. Didn't get him. See, I'm a big fan of Chaos and Fury on this build. Like, on the Spider Sin. I have some pretty GG Assassin Trap Claws, but I think, like, I'm just gonna lean into the Chaos and Fury, man. Just open wounds him down. You can Sorb Lightning, but you can't Sorb that shit. By the very least, you always have a backup skill. Like, if you're lightning, if you're having trouble connecting with the traps, you always have a way. You can just get in there, cut them open, one them, and then use Psychic Hammer to do the final piece, like the final 1 damage that you need. That always gets through bone armor. Ted keeping that distance. Oh, he gets hit that time. Great hit. No open wounds still, though. It's possible that Squigs just has some nasty Trapsin, or like hybrid Trapsin claws. I mean, with the pair that he gave me for my hybrid, if he's given away like +4 LS with nasty IAS and all of this, he's probably got a good pair himself. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's kind of like hybridized his damage a bit. Again, for my playstyle, I don't think that's the way I would go about it. But if you're really good with those traps, and it looks like Squigs is, look at how he lands these, man. Just those setting up some great exchanges there. That means he's probably, if he has some nice hybrid claws, they probably have +5 LS. So he's getting in there with Chaos, +5 LS, possibly some open wounds as well. Yeah, I would say so too. I would say in this, like, Havito, he probably should. Like, he's got the life total to back himself up. Granted, his opponent does have Whirlwind, but looks like he has, looks like Ted is using Storm Shield, which could suggest he has pretty high block. So, yeah, not really sure what he's worried about. Like, he could get in with those exchanges and try to finish. Otherwise, the Sin is just gonna stay at range. Like, there's no reason for him to come in, right? Yeah, there it is. There it is, just like that, man. And per your suggestion, Havito, look at that, man. He gets in there, makes it happen. That was a crazy finish, man. Holy shit.
What can I do for you?
Very, very epic. All right, let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can swap screens here, and then we're gonna approach the first part of this round again, all right? Because holy shit, Bill really fucked that one up, man, didn't he? It was totally Bill's fault too. That was it.
I met a man wearing Vans. 501.
Dropping those lines again, man. You figure I'd know the ending to that by now, man. You figure I'd know. It'll be programmed in eventually. Bro, hey, thank you so much for another 10 spot. What the fook? Yeah, there it is. He's showing off those claws, man. You see it. Big cheers, brother. That's awesome. Yeah, those are the perfect claws for a spider right there. 4 LS, massive IAS. He's even got the Fool's mod in there with 2 runes. So he definitely has the possibility to cut him open. I love those claws for a hybrid. Yeah, this is a great setup. Loving it, dude. Let's get into the next round, shall we? It's that time, boys. Let's try this again, Bill. Don't fuck it up this time. Alright, here we go. In this corner, Squigs. He didn't take round 1, but certainly showed off the skill that he has on the Sin. What will change about his game plan in round 2? We're gonna find out. Bong Wish and I ready as well. GG, thanks Clint, appreciate that, man. Let's jam it, man. We'll see those claws get in there. All right, now knowing that he has some really good Spider Sin claws, it totally does make sense to just get in there, take a couple pot shots every exchange, get that whirlwind in there, and then just get out. He's trying to cut him open. Unlike doing all of your damage via physical, like a Ghost Sin, what he's trying to do is just cut him open, man. Wear him down. Yeah, who knows it, man? Does anyone know the song that Murder SC quoted? Does anyone know it? Let's get in there and check in on Ted, man. See if he's got pieced up. So far, it appears as though Squigs has stayed right out of the limelight of any damage. Squigs getting pieced up by something. Hard to tell exactly what. He's got some nice life rep on him, though. Ted blasting those spirits from afar. Getting these nasty trains going on. Yeah, Odin's got the battle theme music for sure. Yeah, the one in the donut. Damn, son. All right, not bad, Bill. That was better. That was a better introduction here than the dueling banjos you had last time, all right? We weren't impressed. We were not impressed by that performance. But we back, dude. And now it looks like Ted is rep back to full after some sort of exchange there in the beginning. Hard to tell if it was the open wounds or not. But that's the interesting long range pressure of this duel. The longer it goes on, the more both players have the option to just kind of rep to full. It's kind of how it is, man. This is one of those duels. This is a real duel, boys. This is as real as it gets.
I can't carry anymore.
Hey, there it is, man. Odin got it. Odin got it. It looks like a quick Google search with a copy and paste, though. If I'm not lying, I was gonna say it looks like a smooth copy and paste right there. You should have put the spaces in there, Odin. We've never been able to tell. Damn, son! And Ted gets there again. Close range exchange, which you would figure would be really good for Squigs, but sometimes, dude, Ted will get you caught in these traps of just some vicious spears, spirits, and all of this, and all of that damage all at once. He's looking for those windows, looking for those opportunities, and that time he got it. It's crazy. Now 2-0 in favor of Ted. Scary for Squigs here. Love his build, though. This is really cool. Let's pop back over to Squigs' point of view. Dude, I got to build me a Sin like this, man. This is wild. The 2 open sockets on those claws is pretty sick for those runes. That's the clutch point. That's the clutch move. He says, "Hey man, I'm lazy, not even sorry." A little bit of frame drops on from Squigs' stream here, but That's Herb Dean's fault. That ain't mine or his. By the way, how's the stream doing ever since dialing back the bit rate? It hasn't been like cutting out since the start of stream, has it? Is it pretty smooth now? Apparently we were pushing it too hard for YouTube. Didn't know that was a thing. But we go on at 20,000 now, so should be clean, man. Well, I've had it set at lossless in the past, but it doesn't exactly tell you what bitrate it streams at that point, so instead we've just picked an extremely high one. That's the deal with that. All good, GG. It's looking Primo! Speaking of Primo, dude, you ready? Did you get the stream figured out, Primo? We might cut over and check that out, dude. I'm actually pretty pumped about that one. Pretty pumped about Primo on the bear, but... Alright, here we go, round 3. Squigs gonna be trying to get in there and deliver some damage this time. I think he needs to rely on those whirls a little bit more. Just telly in and just take one whirl. Don't get overly aggressive with it. Whirl and run, right? Get in, get out. Hit him with a whirl. Make Ted forget about those traps for a minute, right? The less traps he sees in the immediate, the immediate part of this duel, the more he's gonna forget about them. 100%, man. Ah, sweet. Doing some reps with Bonkai. Sick, man. Ah, look at this. Now he's ready for the whirlwinds. All right, this is perfect. That's going to tell you right there that he isn't going to be ready for those traps. You see him, he's getting caught flat-footed here. He's getting caught flat-footed a little bit. This is huge. This is the mental mind game you got to play as a Sin, man. Sin is a very, very tough class. It's a tough one to master because it seems like every duel is these mind games, you know? Like, what do you lay down? Do you lay down the traps? Do you chase him with the whirl? If you're a straight trapper, the mind games are even more insane. Yeah, it's a crazy, crazy build to master, man. That's for sure. Oh, and there it is, man. Nice exchange there from Squigs. Gets in, lands a whirlwind, cuts him open. That was a great exchange. He needs more of that right there. That was an incredible hit. Just gets in, doesn't get too greedy. Just gets the hit, gets out. That's it. All right, GG, man. Yeah, we'll see if we can cut in between a couple of rounds after this one. We'll see if we can swap back and forth, man. I know we got multiple people ready to jam, slam, and throw down here. Now we get to see what this duel looks like when Ted is in trouble. Yeah, and you see, dude, now he's not casting that Bone Prison, which is going to open him up for the whirlwinds, right? This is the mind game. He's planning on those traps. And when this is the interesting challenge that Squigs has. When his opponent is clearly planning on the traps, he's got a whirlwind. When he's planning for that whirlwind, when he's stepping a little bit too far in that direction for defense, he's got to go with the traps. Right, and that's the constant mental balance, right? The constant mental mind game these guys are going to be playing. Ted trying to respond to it. Squigs trying to implement the right strategy in the right time. Beautifully laid traps. Yeah, see now, there it is, and Squigs is looking for that whirl. He's got Ted in traps mode here, and here's the difference. You can tell when that's the case, because if Ted is preparing for the whirlwind, he's going to be looking to grab a name lock when Squigs comes in and casts Bone Prison. That's going to suck up a lot of those potential hits from whirlwind, But it also tells you that's kind of what he's preparing for, right? So if that's the case, what Squigs wants to do is start laying traps, right? That way, when Ted gets flat-footed, he starts looking for that name lock, starts looking to cast the Bone Prison, he's going to get hit with traps. And then when he starts teleporting around like this and not really looking for the Bone Prison, he's really preparing for the traps. So that's where Squigs can just honestly forget about the traps for a little bit, unless they're right there, right? Unless they're free. And then just kind of chase with Whirlwind. Get those cuts in there, start keeping the open wounds up, and force Ted to get back into the preparing for Whirlwind. Squigs doing a great job of that here in the third round. And the Shadow Bay getting in some damage. Hey, and thanks, Michael. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Beautifully laid traps there from Squigs. But Ted is ready for it, man. He is in anti-trap mode right now. He's going to have to quickly swap back and forth between the two depending on Squigs' playstyle, man. And that's where it all comes into play, right? That's what the match is. Squigs now just kind of safely laying down traps upon every exchange. However, I think that's going to cost him a little bit because Ted is just repping back life. And at this point, although it might be a bit scary, if Squigs goes in for just some random whirls and connects yet again, that's going to be really bad for Ted. If he can find his way out of these Bone Spirit trains, track down his opponent and just score a couple of hits, right? That's all he needs, just here and there, boom, just like that. That's it. And Ted isn't ready for that, man. He almost got caught with that one. Squigs leading with Mind Blast in these exchanges too. Very interesting. That might be costing him some precious time of closing the distance. There it is. Squigs goes in for the whirl. He might have caught some big damage there, though. Style over and check. Yeah, it looks like he caught a couple of spirits. Possibly some teeth there. Ted using them teeth, digging right in. I would say so too, Brody. I think spears would be really good here. Ted has gone into basically the Necro Panic mode, right? It's where you kind of force your opponent to come after you a little bit, and you just try to lure him into those spears. He's trying to... Okay, I see what he's doing with Mind Blast here. He's just trying to grab the name lock and get under Ted's timing, right? So when Ted is Mind Blasted, he's gonna try to teleport away. So what Squigs is trying to do is just time that. But again, that could be very risky, because if Ted just holds down teleport, he's probably not getting stunned again, and he's probably gonna dodge that whirl whenever it does come. There he goes. Nice. Lands a hit. Did Ted get cut open, though? Let's find out. Let's see what happened. No, he actually dodged the open wounds that time. Lucky. That life total is going up and not down. Ooh, beautiful spears there from Ted. He's looking for him, man. He has repped back a pretty critical amount of life at this point. He's a bit above half. So now he has a little bit more room to play, right? He has a little bit more room to play with these spears at close range. He's not necessarily in full panic mode anymore, and you can see him looking for him, too. That was a big exchange for him. We'll see how much damage Squigs took from that. Yeah, he took even more that time. There he goes, gets in there with a beautiful whirlwind. He might have clipped Ted there as well. Ted on the back pedal now. Beautiful whirls here. I love this approach from Squigs. You notice this time as he's going in, he's not really worrying about catching the Mind Blast lock right away always. And that's actually really good. Because that means that in the time that Ted sits there flat-footed, he's just going to catch a whirl instead, right? Which is all you're trying to set up anyway. Love that game plan. He's kind of treating him like this is BVN here, right? Like he's on a barb. I like that. That open wounds is going to be so clutch, I think. Let's take a look and see if it actually clipped Ted that last time. If he got caught with it, he did. He got caught with some open wounds that last time. Oh hell yeah, AR! Sorry to hear about the ankle, man, or the foot. That's rough. But welcome to the show, man. Big cheers. Great job managing the distance there from Ted, too. Noticing those traps going up and seeing them on the screen, but also just having the sixth sense to know that he's out of range for them. That's a skill that you got to learn going up against a Sin, right? That was a beautiful exchange there from Squigs. See, there it is. That's exactly what he wants to do. Don't necessarily worry so much about grabbing that Mind Blast lock and instead just close the distance and whirl. Right? Especially at this stage in the game. He needs to start reducing that life total of Ted. Get him down real low. Because Ted has done a good job of evening up the score with these Bone Spirits. He's making a comeback. Let's take a look at the life total of Squigs here. Yeah, he's really low. I think Ted ought to push in here. Ted might be, you know, 30, 35% as well, but I think he can survive some traps and certainly some whirls. And all he really needs is one spear. However, though, let's see if that one caught him. He did just connect. He did just connect, Squigs. And it did cut him. It cut him open. Squigs just swapping it up, dude. Beautiful use of the traps here. And love the whirlwind strategy as well. This new one seems to be paying off, dude. Not necessarily hunting for the name lock. And you see right there, Ted gave him another big window. Where, like, if he was ready with that teleport whirl, he could have landed another one. It looks as though that might potentially be the hole in Ted's game in this matchup. Is that if Squigs just closes the distance and whirls, possibly even CT teleports, it's a little risky because you could get hit with a Bone Spirit train. That's why you can't give him too much time to set up, right? But if he gets in there, that could be it. Damn, I think he caught some damage that time, though, or at least the Shadow Bay did. I think if Squigs gets hit with a Bone Spirit again, I think he's toast. He's pretty low. Primo versus Shirley for best mod title. Oh yeah, I think they ought to duke it out for that one, man. My money's on Primo, honestly. Shirley's not bad. Shirley's not a bad dueler, but he ain't. I don't think I've seen Shirley in some BM duels with us, right? Like, and he's a pretty good partner there. But like, I don't know if he's been in a competitive Bloodmore duel in a while. And Primo's been sharpening up, dude. Like the captain of the Moor up in there, dude. The guy is on a different planet from where he was when he started. Squigs wearing him down, but Squigs also probably pretty low. Let's see if he's rep back any life. Oh no, man. Yeah, he's definitely one spear. He's definitely one spear. Ooh. Beautiful whirlwind there from Squigs. You notice him just closing the distance, trying to get the whirl right away. Loving this whirlwind strategy here. And now he notices that Ted is in anti-whirl mode. He's running from the whirl, so he sets up the traps. This is very good. It's very good calls here from Squigs. He's making all the right... He's making the captain plays here. Very risky, though. Because now he's almost certainly Teeth PK. Dangerous to teleport in. Gonna switch up for what could be a final bow here. Let's pop over to Ted's point of view. And he's repping to full, man. Squig staying in the center. Saying, come at me, bro. But then again, the Necro has, I think, greater range, technically, than the Sin. Can outrange the Sin, but... with some CT casted traps, it's also pretty tough. Oh, man. I'm surprised Squigs survived that exchange. Ted at 33% health here. Notice Ted also shooting the teeth very wide here. That's because he knows his opponent is so low and all he needs is one to hit, right? And damn, there it is, son. Crazy. I believe it's 3-0 at this point. I think, anyway. Maybe 3-1? Anyways, let's cut over. I heard that Rank is ready to throw down. Also, Havito is jamming with his opponent. Let's kick in for a melee match, shall we? Let's pop over, man. Let's pop over for some melee violencia. Oh, did we miss it? Hold on, we lost the stream. Now we've got Murder Shirtless up in here. He ain't fucking around no more. It is against Zylus, I believe, so we'll pop in. Yeah, it's cool if you guys want to take your shirts off, but when the ladies start doing that, it's not good, alright? We're trying to keep this as a family-friendly fucking stream. Alright, so let's keep it that way. Alright, and here we go, man. Zylus off to an incredible start here against Havito. These guys throwing hands in the inner cloister, and Havito actually had some nasty damage coming at him, coming out of his whatever weapon he's using there at the end. But it was just a little too late is what it was, man. Not enough damage coming out. Looks like possibly an axe. Very curious to see what this is at the end. It's crazy. I also see Nim near the Blood Moor. He might be ready to throw down. Is he rocking Rattle Cage? No. Or is the Droid rocking it? Those are some big hits, man. And look at this, 11.4k life from Zylus. That's huge. Yeah, that's what it was, man. I bet it did, Brody. I bet it got real. Damn, son. All right. He won 10-1. Holy shit, man. Zylus coming in with a savage victory. That was crazy. No mercy from this guy. 10-1. Let's check out what these guys were rocking for gear, though. Damn, dude. That's crazy. Can't believe that. These guys still going at it? Did I misread something in the chat there? I might have misread it. These hits from Zylus are insane. Yeah, I think these guys are going to town to show off the gear. Yeah, that's crazy. He's rocking the Mithril Point, dude. You don't see a lot of those, but I think it's a very underutilized weapon in melee. Good on the Zan. Right, if you got a shapeshifting Zan, very good on that, and also on the Druid, man. It's just a very fast base. Might not have the damage that, say, an Axe or A hammer does, that's for sure. But the attack speed really makes up for a lot of things. I've seen some barbs use it as well. Yo, hover over that gear so we can see it, man. I guess we have to guess. I think it's Black Hades, I would guess, for F Black Hades. Yeah, that's a nice mithril point there. There's the Metamorphosis. Storm Shield with a min-max damage jewels in it. Dual Bear Rune. Wow, interesting setup for the Druid here. Very interesting. I would guess that's it looks like a DS helm for Havito. So 2 open socket DS helm. 3 2020s from this Druid too. Oh yeah, there's that belt. There's the Zylus belt, man. It's insane. And a BOTD, that's what you got to go with versus the Druid, man. I like the Eth Arcane setup versus Druid. That's what I just impulsively swapped to now. Pulling it right out of the Nimrod book, you know? Yeah, there it is. Nice helm. Faster hit recovery on it, too. Interesting. Steel Carapace is what he was going with. That Iron Maiden. Interesting, dude. Very good setup. Very epic duel between these guys. Damn, son. All right. All right, let's get up in here, man. I see some other people. Is Murder SC dueling Nimrod? I see him by the... I'm going to pop over to Nim here real quick. I see him by the... Yeah, by the Bloodmore here, so... He could be ready to duel. Let's give him a shot here. He might be ready to throw down. And here we go, man. I think we're going to have another match real soon.
Die.
Oh, shit, son. The in-game shit talk with the numpad commands is real. All right, this is a LLD matchup between Nim and Andyman. Andyman is on the Shaman.
Come on.
He's on a Shaman Druid versus Nim on the Zon? Interesting, dude. All right, yeah. All right, here we go. Nim on the Zon. I think that might have been my fault. He might have selected a Zan, and the way that it looks is I might have assumed he meant that for melee and put it in for LLD. So this might be my fault. I would just jam it. Yeah, level 30 duels, man. And he's got that Insight Bow, man. Insight Bow, when they made that change in D2R, that was a huge statement for LLD right there. I think we need some more LLD changes like that. Insight and a bow. Very interesting for the Zans. Now, technically, it is still possible to get better bows than that, right? But Insight is just so good. The damage output for it is pretty insane. Now, I think what we're going to need to see here from Andyman is some teleporting in there, right? But it's risky, because when he does that... Yeah, there it is. He's teleporting in, landing some shots. When he does that, he has to give up that block, right? He has to give up that shield, and that's a little risky. But ideally, I think he wants to close the distance and never leave, right? It feels weird to never teleport out versus the Zon. But I think when you close the distance, you swap to the block side and force the Zon to tell you out, right? Sure, they can use the Javs, but if they're using the Javs, they're certainly not using the bow. If you're quick, you can adjust and go from walking to running so that the Javs have less of a chance of hitting you, and then they're just sitting there cooking in your fire spells, and it gets really bad for the Zon. Yeah, I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see the Shaman pull this off. No lie, no offense to Nim, the guy's a savage. But kind of want to see this Shaman pull it right off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what he's got. All right, here we go. 1-0 in favor of the Nimrod. I'm gonna pop over to Andyman's point of view for the second round. And holy shit, man!
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, man! Alright, we gotta pop back over to Nims. I'm not getting anything from Andyman's stream. Holy shit! Murder SC with the 20 spot, man. That's crazy. Bro, thank you so much. I know we've been meaning to get over to the special Hall of Fame, alright? So we can bask in the glory of your statue. However, man, we've had some duels back to back here. We'll get there eventually, alright? Special cheers with the straight gas. Welcome to Jaw, that's right, man. And Perp Green as well. I'm actually down for that, yeah. I think that's a cool offer from Nim. I say we jam it. Yeah, Nim, it's now officially deathmatch. He dies once, it's over. Oh no, we got you. We got you, bro. It's now a deathmatch, Andyman. He wants to switch to the Zan. Well, now it's a deathmatch. All right, we're calling it. He says pass on it. Oh fuck no, dude. As soon as he gets a win, it's over. As soon as he gets a win, it's over. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Yeah, because I think, and you could tell from the first comment there from Andyman, I think he was preparing for the Din. Totally possible. Very tough for the Din, I think, in that case, but still. He came in prepared for something else, you know? So I say, yeah, we just jam it. Make it a deathmatch. Jam, slam, Alabama. Beautiful Kano there from the outside from Andyman. He's trying to fight with these CT casting from the outside. It's a very interesting strategy. I like this. And some poison jabs here from Nim. Is this a Tribrid Zan? Connected that time though. Those are some big hits. Nim has a decent life pool here too. He must have some really good charms, or was able to put a lot of points, not necessarily into dexterity, but into vitality, which is rare for an LLD Zan. No shit, dude. That's what it is. Just drive-bys and off screen. I like that, dude. That's probably not a bad idea. Then catch him coming in. Dude, he's doing a way better job this time. He's gotten him at half. But Nim landing some big shots there with those arrows. And the poison jab, man. This is an LLD Tribrid. I don't think I've ever seen one of these. Beautiful shots with the jabs there from Nim as well. And damn, son, down he goes. Holy shit. All right. All he needs is one.
Yes?
Let's do it, Andyman. All he needs is one. This is an official rule coming down from the referee. Referee says deathmatch. I'll allow it.
Good evening.
We're getting in there, implementing the violence, and changing the rules last minute. It's just how it is, boys. I'll allow it. The judge, the referee has spoken. Yeah, it's the LLD. LLD Frog. Alright, GG. GG, Havito. We'll pop in right after this round, and we'll catch it. Sorry for missing the melee match, dude. Alright, here we go. Nim's trying to cinch this up with a clean 4-0. Andyman's trying to kite him into this. I actually kind of like this, but he's running on the outside there, which could cost him some hits with those arrows. I like this strategy. Frustrate the Zan, get him in there. It doesn't appear as though Nim has the ability to teleport, right? Doesn't appear as though. So he's going to be walking into these hits. Yeah, I think those are really good, Grizzle. By the way, CMC Grizzle, good to see you, man. Big cheers. Good aggro there. Great aggro from the Andyman. Beautiful drive-by, just like Murder SC was saying. It's exactly what he wants to do. Now Nim throwing those poison jabs. Wonder if he connected there. Nice job shrugging off those arrows behind that corner. It's exactly what he needs to do sometimes. Another one of them landed for Nim. And now the Andyman is in trouble. And it looks like the Andyman's tapping out, dude. Looks like he's tapping out. GG's, man. Yeah, I don't think he was prepared for the Zon there. It's unfortunate, but that was my fault. That was my fault, man.
Oops.
Oh, man. Oh, I think he got a win. That's it. Holy shit, Andyman did it. Damn, son. Yeah, damn. Nah, he tapped out for that, but holy shit. That's crazy, dude. That was crazy. Yeah, let's take a look at the gear show-offs here. Let's see at least what these guys were rocking. It's a very interesting duel. I think he was definitely ready for the Din. Zon is a very tough matchup for the Druid for sure. Very, very tough, man. There's that insight bow. I would guess he probably has some +4 jabs. It's possible to get +4 IAS jabs in LLD. And, man, it would explain why he was able to pull off Tribrid. Got some 15-12s, a mix of 15-5s there as well. Very nice. Beautiful shield. And an 8-15-15 string. Yeah, there it is. 4 30s right there. Beautiful. Those maiden jabs are nasty. Nicely rolled insight there as well. Yeah, Nim was just ready with this Zan. He was using the Mahemo Kiro, though. Interesting Ami to be running. But yeah, holy shit, man. Wow. He just wanted to jam on this Zan here today. That's what he wanted to do, man. Well, shit. Alright, bros, let's get in there and check out Havito's duel. We missed the first one, but this time we gonna catch it. Damn, son. Yeah, can't wait, Josh. Should be awesome, man. Should be awesome. We'll tune into it after this, unless, wait a minute, hold on. Is this... Who's Havito doing here? He's going up... Oh, he's going up against Jovo. Okay. Alright, this is, Din v. Jovo on the neck. Havito going in on the Din. Could have gone with the Druid here. He had the option, but he says, nah, man, we going in on the Din. I actually like that. He's very, very good on the Din. He's decent on the Druid, but I don't think his Druid skills match that of his Din skills, right? It's close, he's getting there. But Havito on a Din is just, this guy's an animal. So I think he has more confidence in this matchup on his Din. And I think he's showing that Jovo might be AFK. Is he? Oh, what's going on? We could cut over to Jaw real quick. Oh, no, he's back. Yeah, that was insane. Totally makes sense why he was a Tribrid, man. +4 to Java skills there is insane. So it makes your Plague Javelins actually do some damage in LLD, right? You can mix that in there. Really make sure, keep your opponent on their toes, right? You got the bow skills. And then, of course, like, it's going to make those jabs hurt a lot more, too. Can't necessarily go CS, I don't think, with that setup, with all of those things. Maybe you could. But, you don't really need to, right? Like, those jabs are pretty insane. 850 is en route? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, we're watching Havito right now. I think he's using the Shaco for battle orders. He has it in his cube, so he swaps out to it. Because Shaco has +2 to all skills, right? Instead of +2 to Din skills from a Diadem. So that will actually help your battle orders. Unlike the Din skill Diadem. Alright, and here we go. We're off. Havito. Very nice. He's actually going in with a smiter here. He's going in with a VT. It's a tough world for those Dins out there, but Havito makes it look so clean, so smooth, so easy. But he's got himself a pretty savage opponent here, dude. Jovo ain't no chump. Very nice hits there from both players. Havito looking for that FOH stun at this point. He did have his window, but I think it's gone now. He's just trying to avoid these bone spirits as he goes in. Beautiful timing there from Havito, and this is what it is, man. I think he's really confident in this matchup. He's scored some big damage there, and if that cut Jovo open, we can check on that. If that cut him open, he could be FOH PK. Oh my god, but no need! Havito just getting in there like a savage, man. This guy's super confident in his abilities on the Din. As he should be. As he should be. This guy's an animal.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, I think so. It's really not a bad choice, Frog. On a VT in certain matchups, it's really not bad. I've seen some Dins main it, like, who have the option to go with a nice 220 Diadem, they choose Shaco. Let's see this from Jovo's standpoint here. And you can see the Lord of Sanctuary, aka Havito, just going in, closing the distance, and he puddles him, dude. Big damage from Havito. Absolutely insane so far, man. Holy shit! And Havito gets there again! Alright, just taking some notes here for fight of the night. Gotta keep up on that.
Can't carry anymore.
Damn, son, Havito is off to an incredible start. This is crazy. I'm gonna pop into his stream and watch it. Usually, we like to watch the aggressor in the duels, right? There's usually a lot more action going on that side. The Din is certainly the more aggressive character in this matchup. Havito, even foregoing casting the Oak here sometimes just to push that pressure. This is an interesting matchup. Very tough for the Din. Oh, man. Jovo lands some shots there, though. And Havito with some return fire. Just getting out of the way of that bone spirit there. Very nice chains from Havito. Wisely chooses to disengage there. So many bone spirits following him. Look at Havito, man. So quick at grabbing these name locks. And he catches him again, dude. Clean 3-0 so far. Havito is on a roll, man. I told you. He could have gone with Druid, and one might argue, a Druid could have an advantage in that matchup. But Havito said, nah, man. He's got confidence on this Din, and he's going with it. And bro, good choice. Havito is on fire, man. Solid 3-0 from this guy so far. That is insane. Yeah, and I've noticed that, Jaemon, like he can't get a good train going, and then even when he does, he's had a couple of good trains, but Havito is just good at disengaging when he notices that, right? Like, he notices, okay, there's too much shit coming after me right now, so he'll just get out of the way, he'll reset, and then he'll put the pressure back on when the Necro Telly's away. Very clean strat, man. He is so good on this Din. This guy is nuts. And you notice when he grabs that name lock, pay close attention to where the cursor goes, right? Right after he grabs the name lock, he's so good at immediately recentering it, right? So that he can telly stomp and grab that name lock. Just immediately, just like that. Very nicely done. Couldn't capitalize on it there, but that time, different story. Oh man, big damage from Jovo there. Havito is in trouble. Vito just missing the name locks there, though. I'm sure he's kicking himself for that one. Great walk-down strategy there from Jovo, too. Oh, my God! He almost puddled himself in his own bone prison there. That was rough. Took some big damage there. Vito narrowly escaping death. Trying to frustrate him from the outside with that FOH. Vito trying to finish with the FOH, man. And he gets in there with a smite for the finish. Absolutely insane performance there from Havito. That might have been his best one yet. That was absolutely incredible. Incredible Din play right there. Yeah, I think so too, Stadium. I saw a couple of interactions there. I was like, oh man, charge this dude down. Yeah, absolutely. But dude, at this point, doesn't need it, right? Those are some clean locks, clean aggression. That shit was wild, man. Very nicely done from Havito. Holy shit, boys. All right, let's do it like this. I also see Jaw up in there with a DFC debut. And that is just wild. Let's pop in for that, man. Let's get in there. Let's check that boy out, see how he's doing. And here we go, dude. In this corner, we've got Jaw. Jaw on the Sin. And he's going up against the Tasman on the Zan. I'm actually really pumped about this. There's been some recent rule changes surrounding the Sin, mainly with the Sin's opponents, right? To sum it up, it basically means that there's no longer any different lightning stack options if the Sin chooses to go Elephant Sin, right? It just basically has reverted that back a little bit. I think the Shadow Bay change was probably the most significant out of all the changes for the certain matchups. And it was hard to tell because they kind of... That one came after the Resistance changes. So it's hard to tell exactly what was going on. But we're gonna see, man. Or yeah, I'll have to check out the chronological order of that. But I think they came out around the same time and one with a little bit after the other. And it was like, we're going to see how it goes. Sins have kind of dropped off in popularity and effectiveness in recent history. No, not necessarily, J-Ma. You don't have to be a level 99. A lot of people who really take pride in their class, though, and really try to master a certain class will just naturally do it. They'll try to go for that 99, but it's not necessary. I would say at least 95 is what you'll want to be, though. Holy shit, man! Close round there, and Ja gets there, takes it from the Zan player. Tasman was piecing him up, though, man. I thought he was in trouble. It doesn't look like we have Whirl Girl action here. I didn't see any Whirlwind. This might be a straight Trapper. Maybe he did go a little bit of Elephant. He isn't full Elephant, because otherwise he would be having some... You know, he'd be having Infinity on the swap and all of that shit, but... Yeah, I think he's gone straight Trapper. I didn't see any Whirls there. I could be wrong. I could be blind. I might have missed it. Yeah, there's some classes where it's more important to hit 99. I would say a Barb is probably one of them, because hit calculations come into play with level requirements. But, I mean, if you're a Necro, if you're a Caster, if you're hammered in, like, you really don't care about, you know, any of those melee-style hit calculations. So... but oftentimes if you see Whirl Girl Sins, they'll want to be 99 again for hit calculations. Barbs. What else? Zans. You know, Amazons love to be 99. Mainly because they need a lot of skills, right? The more skills, the better. But also hit calculations. For multi-shot. Yeah, he's risking it all, man. Getting in there. He just wants to get in there with that speed. Who needs DR when you don't get hit, Yoan? Hello. Beautiful gameplay there from Ja. This guy is on top of it. Man, Taz was piecing him up in that first round, though. Yeah, I see that, Stadium. Looks like he's alt bugged. He's double tapped that alt. (2-0) now in favor of the Ja. Yeah, he says Ja hit alt twice every time you alt tab. True that. I didn't see it, Frog. I didn't see it. He might have flashed it and I missed it. I'm always looking everywhere, too. GG. All right, we'll cut over to that. I think we have Brand Doom that's been pretty patient. I'm going to check on him next, Murder, and then we'll cut right over. For the A50 versus Murder SC Melee LLD match. Level 30 Melee. Dude, I do as well, Primo, but not for that purpose. It's mainly because I have I'm kind of a PVMer as well. People think that I'm just only a god PvPer. Think that I'm only just the best PvP player in the world. Well, that's not all. Also true is that I do a lot of PVM. Yeah, no one could beat me. No one could beat me, dude. I've never been beat, I don't think. Unless it was lag. I still playing small window box screen? Dude, I'm actually pigeonholed into that here in recent history too, man. I gotta figure out what the hell's going on with my D2R.
Yes.
I hope it's not a graphics card issue with the RTX 5090. Alright, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, dude, he ain't fucking around. He does have a slow offhand claw. I don't think that matters too much in trap casting speed. But I don't think it matters at all. But yeah, it's an interesting choice. He could just be that confident. Yeah, claw block OP, dude. Yeah, Mike, I think that's, I mean, why do you think we don't see Stadium in the DFC anymore? I mean, obviously, I think we got set up for a match, or we were about to, or something, and yeah, never saw him again. It's like, can you blame him? You want to be going up against that Din? I wouldn't. A little scary. Sorry to out you like that, Stadium. It didn't come out of my mouth. Those weren't my words. It was, you know, esteemed member of the community. You know, that's all I'm saying. We don't have to duel to prove it. No, we don't got to do that. That's a waste. It was waste of everybody's time. Just trust me, bro. AFK for life. Holy shit, man. Look at this. Jaw just getting in there. Mind blast finish with that one. Untouched in a couple of these rounds. Too quick for the Tasman. GG, man. Went in straight, no fade, just burst of speed. He goes, holy bro, GG's. Can't hit you. He goes, thank you for the intro duel to the DFC as well. What a hell of a guy, man. Good sportsmanship between these two. Great duel between these guys. Absolutely insane, man. All right, let's cut over real quick to Brand Doom. I think he's got himself a melee match, possibly. Look at him waiting by the fire in Nimrod attire. Look at him. He's got his scepter and his Nimrod armor. That's no longer Arcane's Valor. When you find that one, you found yourself a Nimrod armor. You remember that one, Primo. That was one of my favorite duels ever, too. That was really good. I thought Doom was going to have it, man. Thought he was going to have it. Yeah, played on the outside like a pro. Dude, I'm telling you. That guy. Destined for some big things. Brand Doom versus the Lycan. The Lycan himself, Lucien. This is an epic bout, man. Both of these guys, title contenders. And Lucien, you can't keep that guy away from the top spot, but Brand Doom is going to try. He's got his work cut out for him, but Brand Doom has a very interesting weapon that he's brought to this matchup. Brand Doom has brought Heaven's Light to this matchup. This is his signature weapon, man. I believe the first one we ever saw him bring to the table in Melee. And we're going to see how it does against an absolute Melee legend in Lucien, who's throwing some big bombs of his own. Holy shit, and Brand Doom takes down the Oak and Lucien with it. All right, boys, we've got ourselves a duel. We've got ourselves a duel. Track Amp and Nim in rotation. We're ready to jam. All right, man, we're going to cut over to Murder SC after this, and then right after that, Track Amp will be in. So 2 duels away. If you can hold off for us, we'd love to see that, man. Hell yeah, dude. Brand Doom getting in there with some, relying on that big crushing blow, but also like decent damage. Close round there, but Lucien pulls it out. Now 1-1 in this Melee showdown. Mace Two-Face is such a GG name that the lore goes crazy. I don't even know the lore behind it, man. I gotta check into this. I'm uneducated. Yeah, I was gonna say, or I think there was a couple of times there where Spear would have been better. But dude, it's tough. When you got an aggressive Necro like Havito, sometimes you go into that, I call it the Necro panic mode. And it's like, they catch you, you try to spear them, and they just punish you for it. Dude, I do the same thing. Big hits from Lucien right off the rip here. Another close round, though. Surprisingly, Brandoom almost pulled it out. Crazy, man. Now 2-1 in favor of the Lucien. Let's cut over to this lycanthropic being over here.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, that was a tough one, man. That was a tough one. Him also a panic and piss can. I like that name better, man. Oh, sick, Ruth. That'll be good, man. I can't wait to see it. Is that the one where it's hybrid Necro versus ESFB? If so, dude, I'm actually pumped about that. And what is this? Watch it or don't. Heads up. Fuck's gotten into you today, Root. Of course we want to see a legend like yourself.
I am overburdened.
Bro, repair that chest armor. Maybe it's E-Rap. Lucien takes a break mid-duel there to recast the Oak, and it pays off, man. Very, very close round. But it pays off. He might actually have a IAS armor too. Yeah, that could be it. He might have the 4 open socket lifer IAS armor. Yeah, that'd be epic, dude.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, it's red, so it could go either way, man. Oh, he's going to the stash. You gonna repair it? Oh yeah, he's got gems up in there and everything. Yeah, that's not Eth, so he can repair. No gold in any of these stashes? Oh no, he's got some in the final stash. That boy needs a gold find barb, man. That boy needs a gold find barb. Signature Nim armor in the stash. Some Rals and gold, yeah. And some chip gems, right? Or Ort and chip gem? Or no, it's different for armor? Yeah, it's the Ort and chip gem is a weapon. Alright, here we go. Lucien trying to lay down the dominance here. I believe it's 3-1 in his favor. Another close round. Now 3-2, I think. Brandoom trying to make a comeback. Repair that RNG, son. That's right, man. Gotta make sure that RNG is on point. Big hits from both players, swinging away, trying to connect. This one could go either way. Damn, man, and Lucien gets there with 1,337 life left. Elite amount of life to leave with at the end of that round. 5-2 now in favor of Lucien. This is crazy, man. 5-2 in favor of previous dominant DFC champion of the Melee Division, Lucien. Trying to work his way back up the ranks to go for yet another shot against whoever is the champion after tonight. Big hits, though, early on. Brandoom laying it down. Looking like his round so far. There it is. He's also got himself a big ham that he's laying down. He might have made a swap here to a ham. He's got himself a nice little mallet that he's busting with here. It's looks like it's white as well, so definitely has the Fool's mod. You certainly need that. I think if you're gonna go and use a mallet in Melee, you almost certainly need it to be E-Rep, Cruel, and Fool, right? Needs to have the Fool's mod. It's really you're making such a big sacrifice for IAS, it kind of needs to be there. Lucien choosing not to recast the Oak this time, he's just going for it, but, oh man, and he gets there. I thought it was going to be a bad call, but he gets there. Now 6-3 in his favor. It's actually both. His character's name is Lycan, his username is Lucien.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, that was an epic duel though. Between Havito and Ace. Yeah, man. That was good. Down goes the Oak. And that time, Brandoom capitalizes on it. Now 6-4. They go to 10. First to 10. And whereas this is a non-title bout, it's not win by 2. But in a title bout, it's win by 2. So it could go infinitely. It could go till somebody wins by 2. It's pretty crazy. 6-4 in favor of the lycanthropic being Lucien. Close round. Huge comeback for Lucien. It's cut open there, a little bit of open wounds. Ingo Montoya. That's right. That's right, Ethan knows. Ask Ethan. That's the real name.
I am overburdened.
Right? Tony Montana. That's what it is. That's his real name. This guy's a gangster. Yeah, it was crazy. Dude, Havito will put Necros into panic mode, man. That's just what he does. You gotta stay real calm, gotta look for those spears, punish with the spirits. It's almost like you're dueling a druid. It's how you gotta approach it versus Havito. He's just a very special Din player, man. And he has come a long way. Guy is so good, man. I'd put him in the Coolie top 3, maybe top 4. Current DFC players that main Din, he's definitely top 2. It's between him and Serenity. And even that could go either way, man. I think Serenity might... I don't know. It's hard to tell. Those guys are probably right up next, neck and neck. 8-4 in favor of Lucien. The Mace Two-Face Brandoom. We'll swap back over to his point of view here. Let's see it from the Din's perspective. Give him some of that. Give him some of that viewer juju here. Damn, son. Now 9-4. Uh-oh. He's gonna need a big comeback. He's gonna need the second biggest comeback in TFC history right here. But we believe in the Din. Dins get the wins. Let's go. He swapped back, it looks like, to possibly EBOTD. Kind of like it.
Root is dueling Ted. Fear the shank rolling on the floor laughing.
Hey, man, and look at this. The pay to shit talk doesn't stop. Just coming in live with the text to speech. Toshank, big cheers, man. Thank you so much for the 2.79 Canadian coins. Huge. Big hits there. Brandoom mounting this comeback. Now 9-5. Damn, son. Dins get wins. We believe. We believe. We're sending them. We're sending the Din win vibes. Come on, guys. Din win vibes. There it is. And I can tell because a critical mass of you guys were holding your hands up to the screen just like this, right? That's what it takes. That's what it takes. 9-6 now. Still in favor of Lycan the Lucien. Lucien the Lycan. Yeah, the chat PK pay to win. Yeah, in chat PK pay to win bracket, Toshank is up like 5-0. He's already won that. Oh, hands, guys. Din win vibes. Where the fuck were you guys on that? Jesus Christ. Good, close last round there, though. Let's check out this melee gear. Brand Doom made a couple of swaps there. I do like the EBOTD. I think that's the weapon to go with in this matchup. But unfortunately, too little, too late. Big crush and blow. Love the Guillaume's face, too. Great choice for this matchup. Gotta get that crush and blow in there and present some pretty big, like, actual physical damage to your opponent. And that's why BOTD is just really good. Really good for this particular matchup. Look at that hammer, though, man. That's nice. Beautiful gear here from Lucien. This guy, previous champ. An absolute savage of the melee bracket. Gatekeeper to the title. 88 upped, double upped blood fist there. Just the perfect gear here. 3620s as well. Damn, son. Damn, son. 349 upped G-face there. Love that. That's pretty. That's pretty. Brand Doom. Almost pulled it off, man. The comeback was real. It was getting there. But now we've got AF50 versus our boy, the Murder SC. Let's cut over there, man. I think these guys are going to the inner cloister for this one as well. Oh, shit, man. Let's friggin' get this. These guys about ready to throw down in some level 30 melee duels. Let's see it. And it looks like Murder SC on his signature Barb. This is the class that made him famous right here. Versus AF50 on the Melee Wolf. This is the first one I think we ever saw AF50 on as well. It's a Melee Wolf. And this guy back at it. Trying to throw down against Murder SC and put that Barb face in the dirt. Oh, big hit to start things off here. Now, level 30, a little bit different, but these guys probably still decked out with some of the nastiest gear. Const Barb. Landing some shots. Potentially a big comeback here for Murder. Oh, man, so close. Damn, man. Yeah, that was wild. We don't technically have a specific LLD melee rule set in the DFC. There's either LLD or melee. But we ought to think about making one. This is kind of cool, man. These guys started things off showcasing the first ever LLD melee match, I believe, in the DFC ever. AF50 and Murder, and these guys are back.
What's the game route? Peach is a small 1/1.
Make it 6-0, man. That's crazy. Toe shank, bro. Big cheers to you, man. We've got straight gas we sipping on here today. Thanks so much, brother. Going against Havito PvP. Oh, shit. Dinby Druid. Thanks for the heads up, Serenity. I think we got one more we're watching after this, and then we'll cut over. I think it's, who's up next? Someone gave me the heads up. No, I think we can cut over to it next, unless Primo's ready. Unless Primo's ready to throw down. He's been waiting patiently. Either way, we'll cut over, man. We'll cut over. Damn, man, and Murder with some return fire. Now 1-1 in the LLD melee bracket with these guys. I would be very curious to see who is the king of the king LLD melee. If we've collected data properly, we might be able to look at that. I think we would have to list these LLD builds as melee builds, which is kind of an ass-backwards way to do it without having a division, but I'd be very curious to see. Oh, word. Okay. Okay. Cool shit. Thanks for the update, Primo. Yes, that's what it is. Nim and Track. My bad. I knew we had another one. We'll cut over to that one next. Nim versus Track. I knew there was another one. I was like, who was it? Yeah, you're right. Track Amp versus Nim. We'll cut over to that next. I know Track and Nim have been pretty patient with that. So let's cut over there next. And then, to put it in the queue, we'll go to yours next. We'll go to the Serenity versus Havito. 2 duels away. I believe it's 2-1 in favor of Murder SC here. Murder SC getting some big damage in, man. And And there it is. He gets there again, unless, I was gonna say, we see AF50 just swinging away. Even though he can't morph back in melee, you can still swing with normal attack, right? You can still get there. What up, Johnny Doves? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, brother. Big cheese. Root and toe shank. Prob not soon. That'd be an epic match, man. Would love to see it. I think it would be one before it stepped out and anyone stepped out into blood more. It'd be probably more entertaining seeing the chat PK from in town. Like, oh, toe shank with a low blow there. But Root comes back. The murder conch barb, dude. Holy shit, man, this guy is dominant. I forget the score. What is it? 4-1? Is that what it is? Root says, yeah, that's why. There wouldn't be much dueling. Just straight shit talking. Chat PK. Alright, there it is. AF50 goes to the stash, makes a bit of a swap here. He's a straight golden druid now. Morphs into this werewolf. With a mangy white mane. Ooh, big hit from Murder right off the rip. Murder opted not to go with the CBF, man. Dude's got no CBF on. He's just straight string. Not worrying about the cannot be frozen. He just says, let's just go for it, man. If I'm frozen, I'm frozen. Yeah, lucrative. Yes, indeed. Let's Fuki go, man. He goes 8-0 Mercy. We're already yeah, I was gonna say. He's already got one. There is no Mercy. He goes, I won one, LOL. Murder SC is just sitting there in the robe, tipping back the beers. He don't give a fuck. In his mind, he's undefeated. In his mind, it didn't count. Was lag. Wow, man, Murder's just landing shots. At a very impressive pace here, because it seems as though AF50 is, like, swinging way more. I think the RNG is just not favoring AF50 right now, because there's no shot his block is less than 75%. That would be the only other reason why he's getting connected on so much. No shot. Actually, could be an interesting duel, though, Toshank. I think Ted is on a hybrid Necro. I think he's on Poison Nova Necro, which could be really cool to see. Certainly a build that I wanna jam with. So, but I don't know. Root is always prepared. Yeah. Last I knew, anyway. That's why we set that match up. Is that Ted was working on a hybrid Necro. Which I think is just perfect for that. It could make that matchup very interesting. Or it could feel equally as miserable. Who knows? Penciling in root and toe. Damn, son. I don't know, man. Root's pretty good. Root's pretty good. Alright. For as much shit as he talks, he doesn't really need to. Root's eye. Damn, son. Murder just laying it down. Living up to the name. The Murder Mew. Getting in there with the LLD equivalent of a mithril point. I believe a rondelle is what it is. Looks like it anyway. Hard to tell exactly what he's rocking for wep there, but we'll see it eventually. I don't know, man. I was doing some experimenting And it depends on how you build the Necro, I think. Because if you build it right, it's really hard to resist everything. It's really tough. But you kind of have to prefer the poison at that point. Damn, son. This is a beatdown from the Murder SC. Yeah, you could also go 20 Spirit. No, like, there's also that. There is no restrictions as to how he could build a Necro for this. No, the poison can kill an ESFB. So the poison will go straight to the life total. And the poison Nova will do 1 damage no matter what. But as far as if you're talking about 20 Spirit, it will wreck the mana, but yeah, 95 ES should just have no problems versus 20 Spirit. I wouldn't think anyway. Yeah, but I would say good luck hitting him with 5 or 6 spirits, though. Yeah. Sounds like a miserable duel, though. Yeah, even 90 plus I think is just insane. I think it'd be hard to beat 20 Spirit with that.
Impossible.
I would love to see 1 round of Toe Shank on 20 Spirit Necro versus Root on 95 ESFB. I think Root might even agree to that. Call me crazy. But who knows? Yeah, sounds like a 4-hour 1-rounder. All right, and there it is, man. Murder SC showing some vicious dominance here. Oh no, so he had the not the Fang Knife, but the Cinctia. Damn, son. E-Rep Shield too? What is this? Strength, Dex, in ED Jewels in the Lifer hat too. Ariat style. Damn. Artisan's Assault Helmet of the Squid with a perfect 80 life roll on that. That's beautiful. A 2-socket E-Rep 100 enhanced defense armor. It's really nice. 3 2015s as well. The LLD gear converts so well to like melee, right? Or even if you have like an HLD barb and you're like, oh man, I ain't got the charms. If you've decked out your LLD with 3 2015s, close enough, right? You can just move them over. I think LLD gear is just a good investment in general. Transfers pretty well. Some of it anyway, the charms. Even 15-5s, like, not bad, right? 5 Fury, 2 open socket helm here for AF50. That's actually pretty savage. 24 maxers in the 24 faster hit recovery armor. 24 maxers in the 30-23 open socket ATOD. ATSTOD, or whatever it is. ASTOD. Damn, son. Epic melee bout. With how decked out this druid is, I'm surprised it wasn't closer. Crazy match, man. Alright, boys. It's Nimrod versus Track Amp time. Let's kick over to this. The Nim versus Track. And then Havito versus Serenity. Oh man, that one's gonna be epic. I also see Root has gone live for a match that I would at least love to see a part of. Maybe we'll try to bounce in and out. Take a little peek. Hey, what's up, Smalps? Good to see you, man. And here we go. Track Amp versus Nimrod. And it appears as though Nim has gone on VT here. I actually like this. And Track Amp is on a Fire Druid. These guys might not be hostile to each other. Oh no, they are. Oh my god, dude. Nim caught him with some smites there. Is this the deathmatch too? Oh yeah, this is the deathmatch, man. Nim needs 2 wins here. He could theoretically stack up the life tap here too. And I think he's on quick cast. You notice his aura swapping every time he teleports? He's on quick cast. This is interesting. Very interesting setup here. Nim needs the 2 wins. Track Amp getting in there on Neo Druid. He's gotten him to about half life. But Track Amp down very low here. Nim is doing far better than I expected. He's off to one hell of a start.
Not enough mana. I am overburdened.
Looking for that charge in there, but it's a little dangerous with all the Armageddon spells going off. You see the Shaman Druid, very, very tough for a Paladin player, right? Because they can duel so well from the outside. So worst case scenario, all they really have to do is just kind of bait you with these Armageddons and just run, right? They certainly don't want to be kicking around. Oh my god, and Nimrod gets there! Takes round 1, now 1-0 in his favor. He's just gonna need 1 more to cinch up this deathmatch. Very close round though. Holy shit, man. Dins get the wins. Let's go. Damn, son. Sending those Din win vibes. Nim's catching them. Charger versus a Fire Druid is not pretty good. Yeah, it's rough, but I mean, he's doing it pretty intelligently though, because Track Amp is not walking, right? Like he's running, and he's doing the walk down method. So what Nim is trying to do is just catch him when he's in these weird sporadic situations where Track Amp is just running, and that's where he's trying to do it. It's not horrible, but it's pretty risky. You better be real sure about the charge. Now Track Amp landing some big damage. Oh, and there it is, the life tap! That's big. That's going to give him a lot of life back right there, especially if he can land some more hits. Charges in, gets some more hits, reps to full. Nim is looking clean here. Nim patiently hunting from the outside, not getting too uppity here though. He's not getting too anxious to get in there and finish. He knows he's got an early lead here. Back from the brink of defeat with the life tap. That was a great charge there. A little risky, but I would have done it too. Does he really? Marvel uses quick cast? No shit. It technically makes sense, right? I mean, if your timing is good, it kind of requires like a rewiring of your brain, I think, to like, but it technically, if it's pressing buttons for you, right? Like it's re-swapping back to the aura. That's kind of fucking sweet. Oh man, dangerous situation here for Nim. He's now cautiously approaching from the outside, looking for his opportunity. But Track Amp with some nice molten boulders there. I'd switch perspectives, but I don't want to miss anything. This one could go either way. Ooh. Good connection there. A little bit of heal from the life leech for Nim, but he catches some Armageddon for his troubles. And now he's in a lot of it. And with the rebo, we will switch perspectives here. Looking good on Track Amp's end. Very nice, very clean stream. And he's about a little under half life here. He's doing a great job of avoiding the charges, trying to bait Nimrod in here. Risky stomp on his end. At this point, Nim wants to look for the bear. He wants to wait for the bear to sort of stray a little bit. And there it is, man. Track Amp gets there. Now 1-1. And a long road ahead for Track Amp. That's got to be a big confidence booster that first round for Nimrod. Remind you, this is a death match, man. It's usually just an auto loss for the Din. But this makes it a little more fair. All the Din needs is 2, typically, in a death match to take it. Sometimes 1. Yeah, they really need to fix that light radius. I need to get some more items with light radius up in here, Nick. I agree. Yeah, it's just strange, man. You figure with a decked out PvP player, he would have light radius items. Friggin' guy. Doesn't know what he's doing, alright? This kid in Track Amp looks like he's built this guy for battle. And doesn't appear as though he's really cared about the block as he shouldn't, but he has focused on DR. DR with, looks like COA. And he's using Whiz Spike, it looks like, to keep up on the, or possibly Suicide Branch to keep up on the 163 cast. Very clean looking. He's keeping a safe distance here. He's gonna make Nim come after it. Oh, nice chain there from Nim. Nim working in the chains here, too. Left-click chains. This guy ain't come here to play. He came here to win. But he's very low in this round, and he hasn't done much. Yeah, what he wants to do when he gets low like this is he wants to go hunting for bears. He wants to go bear hunting, dude. You see when he gets close and the bear kind of strays out a little bit? That's what he wants to charge lock onto. Because that, I mean, you get a hit in there. If you've stacked up the life leech, you got the Drax, maybe you have the exile as well. It's really good because you can also proc tap off of it. And you do far more damage to the bear than you do the player. And there it is, man. Track Amp gets there, now making it 2-1.
Good day.
Damn, man. Rough start for Track Amp, but he's certainly climbing his way back up. It's now, what is it, technically, if you factor in the 2-win handicap for the Din, it's like 3-2. Track Amp still got his back on the ropes, though. Can't lose. He's in a can't-lose situation. Yeah, really tough, man. Is very tough. I thought Nim was going to take it, though. That first round looked promising. He's still looking good, but Track Amp is catching on to him, right? He's learning the play style. He's shaking that rust off. He's getting in there and delivering some damage. The Shaman Druid is like, you're just going to muster up a bunch of damage over time, right? So you have to kind of go in with these relatively a little too close for comfort exchanges and then get out of there, right? That's how you get it. Just walk down boulders here, trying to bait Nim in. Oh man, Nim closes the distance, gets a hit off, but it connects with the Oak Sage there. Nim's going bear hunting. Might be trying to catch him with a shoulder trick too. A little bit of an up smite. Nim's life didn't look too bad, but it could have been, oh yeah, okay, there it is. He's at about 60, 65%. But still, that's about the time you want to start hunting for bears. You basically want to try to make it as unfair as possible with life tap. It's still going to be surprisingly fair. Oh man, big hits from Nim, and he goes for the chain, gets the life tap. That will bring him back in the game. Track amp recasting those pets too, very smart. Don't want your pets to keep life tap curse on them. It's just very, very bad. Looks like Jagger Swagger just popped into the game too, man. These guys might be ready for their melee title bout. Well, we won't kick over to Root after this, I think. Check that duel out. And we also got Serenity versus Havito as well. We got that going on. I think we'll bounce back and forth between the two. Havito Serenity is going to be epic. That's another one that could probably easily be a deathmatch, but it was like last minute. Last minute suggestion. I don't think it's a deathmatch. I think it's FT4. Very curious to see how it's going to go. Serenity could just go tap-a-din, man. Go straight tap-a-din. You never know. Beautiful stomp there from Nim. Trying to get him with that shoulder trick. Trying to bait that bear. Trying to throw some bear bait down in the moor. Oh my god, dude. Track amp is in trouble. Barely gets there. Skin of his teeth. 1 life. We've now basically got a tie game. Whoever wins this next round, boys, that's it. And holy shit, what a close one. That was wild. Alright, let's kick over to our boy Nimrod for this final Din round here. Send these Din win vibes.
I can't carry anymore.
Din win vibes, boys. We need those hands to the screen, alright? Need to send that Din win juju vibes. So many people picking on Dins. Thank you, JLK. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I think it's a fair FT4. I think it's fair. Like Havito is amazing. And maybe he's way better on the Druid than I think. But I think it should be pretty equal. I think it should be pretty back and forth. With Serenity's skill on the Din versus Havito's skill on Druid, I think it's fair. It's not to say Havito's a bad Druid player, but he's not like a Gators, right? Like, Gators, you could use all the tap you want, it's just you're not gonna fucking win. You'd be lucky to take 1 round. Nim getting in there. It's close duel. Right down to the wire.
I can't carry anymore.
Holy shit! The Canadian Dab God coming in with the gifted membership. Official welcome to the team, Wabbit. Holy shit, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Wow, dude. I appreciate that. I had to drop out of a couple of Din duels, WW3. I mean, you think all these guys want me showing up on a Din to the DFC and just... Oh man, huge comeback there for Nim. He's back in it with that life tap. You think these guys just want me dominating the DFC with my Din, dude? That wouldn't be fair. Wouldn't feel right to just be the perpetual champ of my own championship, you know? Gotta give these guys a chance. I didn't notice that, Bruno. I appreciate it though, thank you. Those plastic ones were kind of a bitch. We was trying to sell it like they were real, but appreciate you returning the real ones. Nim trying to stay on the outside, land some FOH here. Can be smart, but also risky for Track Amp to stop casting Bear or to unsummon his Bear at this point too. Whereas Nim is very low. The Bear is a big opportunity to leech back a ton of life if he connects on it. Nim hasn't connected on the Bear, just like on a straying Bear, a lot. But the opportunity is there. And there it is, man. Huge comeback from the Track Amp. Very good duel between those two. Holy shit. That is wild, man. All right, let's pop over to Root here real quick. See if he's still jamming. Oh, he's on Barb V-neck? Oh, what is this? Root's on the Barb versus Ted? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. These, I think Ted must have crashed out, so he's trying to return his life total to where it was. If he was that low, he probably could have just taken the round. Root probably could have just taken the round there. Or he accidentally welled or something. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. The hell are these guys doing? All right, hold up. While they do this, I'm going to pop over to Havito versus Serenity. Let's get in there. We'll pop back over to Root here in a sec. But we've got Serenity on the Din versus Havito on the Druid. Not sure what the score is here, but these guys are underway. Appears as though Serenity might have life tap. I think that was a life tap proc right there. I think that was a legit life tap proc. Plug Golem doing work. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Exactly. I don't know what's going on there in that finger fucking there in the blood more, but these guys need to keep this family friendly for this stream, alright? None of that shit. Oh shit, hell yeah, Primo. That one's gonna be dope too. Dude, so I think Root is on a Barb versus Ted on Necro. That's really cool too. Oh, big hits there from Havito. Yeah, look at this, dude. Serenity doing some up-zealing. He might be a Tapadin. I don't see an Exile, but he certainly might have... He doesn't have Last Wish, but he certainly might have some Drax, and there it is. The up-zeal, man. No wonder. He does have the smite. He has the capability of smite, but he's really going with that up-zeal. Nice chain there from Serenity. Be a hard one for Havito to get out of, but he did, man. Random hit there from the Raven, and I think putting Serenity in block animation just got him out of that, or whatever he got clocked with. Uh-oh! Havito in trouble. Havito is one. What Havito needs to do in this matchup is be very careful not to stomp. Never really go for the stomp with the Druid, right? He's just trying to bait him into some natives. You certainly don't go for the stomp here, right? Unless you're really sure. But that up-zeal is a game changer. That's Serenity's going in with some up-zeals, and what that does is if the Druid ever does get close or stomps, he's just going to automatically connect on those pets. And he's going to leech life back from him, possibly proc tap. Just really, really bad news. Charges in with the name lock. Dangerous, but narrowly escapes. That's right, that's right. Not a frog knows. Beautiful name grab there from Serenity. Such a vicious Din player himself, man. I gotta say, with Din mains and DFC, it is literally between these two gentlemen right here. Havito and Serenity. These guys are just both fucking savage Din players that, like, practically just main Dins. So it is crazy to see Havito on a Druid here, too. Love that. Love that he didn't stomp there. The opportunity was there. Serenity was waiting for it. Ooh, nice nados here from Havito. Let's kick over to Havito's standpoint here. And hopefully we don't miss nothing. The up smite versus the up nado. Yeah, I kind of like the up nado ideas here. Oh, man. Beautiful chain here from Serenity. Look at that pressure from Havito's standpoint. Oh my god, and he gets there, man. He literally couldn't break that lock. He was teleporting all around the moor. That was insane. Patience is key. Certainly was, man. Let's kick over to the 1A S tier route, shall we? Alright, he's up here on this barb trying to get in there versus Ted. He's at 9.6k, almost 10k life on this barb. That's actually really impressive. It's really impressive for a barb. Must have some really good gear. Give it to us, Bill. Give it to us. Give us something. Root's got no audio on the stream. That or we got him muted? Oh no. Straight no audio. He's playing no sound. He ain't fucking around. He doesn't need sound distracting him from getting wins. Ted is a very, very tough opponent to catch though. Yeah, so he is going in on Necro versus Root on the barb. I think this is the first time in at least a very long time that we've seen Root on a barb. He's being very patient. Root is a patient player, man. Beautiful whirl there. Love the throw lock. Love the sneaky throw lock right there. Oh, man, blowing him up with those teeth. Blowing up that Oak Sage, man. Ted is a tough one. And in this matchup in particular, basically anything that goes up against the barb, with only few exceptions, can only have 35% block. It's pretty bad. So if Root gets in there and can actually deliver some of this damage, it's pretty wild. Beautiful chain from Root. Ted just too quick though, man. Damn, son. Okay. All right. Uh-oh, I think Ted might have crashed, but you know what? Root says, fuck him. Fuck him. Takes him right out. No fucks given, dude. If you're patient enough, your opponent's computer will crash. And that's the only way to have it. Hell yeah, man. Root knew. He says, if I'm patient enough, this whole computer will crash. And that's my... Y'all thought he couldn't name lock. 2-4 good duel lamp. LOL. A win's a win. Damn, son. Oh, big life tap here from Serenity. Right back in the game, man. And he half-lifes Havito on his way out. Don't see Havito going for any more of those stomps, or he's even being cautious with close range shots here. He's actually being very patient, which when you're going up against a Tapadin, that's what you want to do, man. Like, you will win the duel, but you just got to be very patient. Don't overcommit. Always have those NATOs going, right? And then you got to know how to get out of these. What he has to do is teleport really close to one of these puddles is what he's got to do. Just like that, man. He's got to go puddle hunting when he gets chained like that. Oh, man. Serenity going in there with a nice hit, but catches a NATO for his troubles. Oh, my God, dude. Havito getting a little dangerously close. I don't know if that stomp was purposeful, but he went for it. And he actually netted some damage. I don't think he got touched for it either. GG. Thanks, Primo. Hell yeah, Bruno. Sounds dope. All right, after this round, we'll cut over to Primo versus Poly. Primo's been waiting this whole time, man. He's been waiting and ready. Yeah, speaking of mind games, man, this match in particular is a big one. On behalf of both players, when you know that the Din is rocking tap, right? You have to be patient as on the Druid. You can't just go in willy-nilly, right? Just throw NATOs. But if you're the Din player, you also can't get overzealous, right? Pun certainly intended. You can't get overzealous. You also have to kind of be patient. You have to look for your opportunities, wait for them to get a little too close, wait for the name locks. You're waiting for your opportunity as well. And eventually, someone's going to make a mistake. Oh, man, and that time it was Havito. Goes in for a sneaky stomp, but ends up paying for it. Big upseal there from Havito, and now he's back to full. And that's the risk. That's the risk with stomps. I think it's going to be good, Misfit. I'm looking forward to it, dude. That's going to be a good bout. Nice NATO there from Havito. And that's what he's got to do. He's got to capitalize on that aggression without getting too close, right? Very beautiful NATOs there from Havito. He's working him back down. Serenity now back at half-life. Tries to get some life leech off those wolves, but ends up eating a NATO, but then gets his tap anyway. Serenity back in the game. Tap is a rep to full, brings rep to full to a whole new level, man. Beautiful chain here from Serenity as well. Gonna be tough for Havito to escape. There it is, man. He cuts over to the H part there, breaks the chain. Very nicely done. Another NATO from Havito. I would think so too, Stadium. I was kind of waiting for like a chain up Zeal or something. Like, it's kind of free, no matter what you hit. Oh, man, and there it is. Serenity gets there. Holy shit. All right, boys. Let's cut over to Primo versus Poly here. This one is going to be epic. This one is going to be nuts. Primo stream a little circly. We got our little blue circle here, but let's kick over to Poly. Let's see what's going on with Polytheist. Polytheist. This guy believes in multiple gods, according to his character name, and one of them must certainly be the goddess of fire. The earthen goddess of fire. Just out here in the moor saying his prayers to him. He's gonna need to! Because Primo, the up-and-coming absolute legend, going for that title bout, probably the winner of this, I'm gonna guess, is probably gonna be next in line for a title bout. These guys both pretty highly ranked. Perpetual top tenor is Polytheist, and Primo is just piecing some people up, man. This guy's a whole different dueler now. Lots on the line with this match. Polytheist looks like he might have been cut open there. Open wounds proc from Primo. Primo's being very patient here. This is how he has to be. Usually Primo is just pedal to the metal, dude. But in this matchup right here, that's a big mistake. Beautiful chains from Primo. He's got to look for his opportunities just like that. Polytheist in trouble early. Primo on central, Poly on west. It's probably some of the best ping that Poly's used to having, dueling people in the DFC here. And some big shots there, though. Yeah, that was huge, man. Huge comeback from Track Amp. Yeah, after that first round, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Bad way to start, but a huge comeback, dude. Primo in trouble. See, here's the thing now. Technically, this matchup can favor the Barb. Or it really all depends, right? If you get a mediocre Shaman and you're a good Barb, you'll probably win. If you're a great Shaman and they just don't know the tricks yet, the Shaman could win. This is a tough bout for Poly, but he has been known to piece up those Barbs in the past. Very, very tough, though. This is certainly, I think, one of his rougher matchups. Primo's strategy here, and one that we've seen very effective against Shaman Druids in the past, is using the leap, right? And that's what Primo's doing. He's coming in, he's trying to secure a hit with that leap. And if you have 65 cast at that point, you should be fast enough to actually secure yourself a hit after a telestomp, if you can get them with the leap. But Primo is very low. Yeah, I mean, dude's been playing Shaman since the days of LOD, man. Since before the buffs, right? Like, this dude knows the ins and outs on a historically B tier build, which I believe now is probably S tier. But there it is, man. Poly gets there in round 1. That's a big win for him. That's a big statement, round 1. Let's kick back over to Root, see how this duel's going. He might still be jamming on the Barb versus Ted on the Necro. Oh no, they AFK. Serenity match still going on. Oh, I think that's it. I think it's over for him. Alright, just wanted to pop into that real quick. And then after this, we'll kick over to Jovo's duel. Jovo's got himself a melee match versus JLK. I know you guys have been waiting patiently as well. I appreciate that, man. We had a lot of duelers going at once. I really appreciate you guys' patience. I mean, we want to see all of them, right? Shut the fuck up, loader. Right, J-Ma? That'd be sick, dude. LOL. LOL. Savage. There it is, man. Oh, damn! Primo gets some big damage in there with that stomp. That was huge. Big statement for Primo. Can't make a mistake around this guy. Primo is leagues above most duelers. This guy went from intro, he went from journeyman in the DFC to absolute legend on so many classes too. It feels like this guy has practiced so many things at once. A jack of all trades. He certainly knows what to do on every class, just about every matchup. And he's executing it here against Polytheist. He's got some big damage in. Poly has practically won. Primo trying to finish. But now Poly going into... He's trying to bait him in here with these nice Molten Boulders. Molten Boulder is a great choice against a Barbarian. If you can connect with that, whereas the Barb is going dual wield, they can't block the Molten Boulder. It is a skill that can be blocked, right? And if it connects, and they're not already whirlwinding, it's gonna just perpetually knock them back. It's really good, but it does require some very, very hot precision right there. You gotta be on point, you gotta be very sure of it. So in the meantime, Poly's gonna keep up all of this Armageddon work, all of this Fisher work. He's definitely got his work cut out for him here. Back against the ropes early in round 2. There it is! He hit with that Molten Boulder, perpetual knockback, kicking Primo out of what he wanted to do, which was a whirlwind there. That was very nice. Just as we say it, that's what happens. Poly does have, if you ever tune into Poly's streams, he's on Twitch. He's _Polytheist on Twitch. He actually has a keyboard cam on that, man. Yeah, he's got it going. Polytheist trying to rep to full here. Trying to not get hit, trying to rep to full. Primo trying to bounce his way into a finish. And I like that Primo's not getting too, too brave with it. You know, he's like, all right, I know I got him. We didn't finish there, but I'm not gonna overextend here. That's how you die versus a shaman. Being patient, looking for his leaps. Beautiful chain there from Primo. Primo, dangerous player. One trick in my toolbox that I use versus Poly is called lawn mowing, right? Notice how Primo is out there and he's leaping, he's being patient, right? I can almost promise you when Poly starts teleporting around, you start mowing that fucking Bloodmore grass, you're gonna catch him. Long ass whirls, just mow the fucking lawn. Little risky sometimes. But someone's got to mow the grass out there in the Bloodmore, man. We dueling this shit all the time. Oh, man. There it is. Poly gets there again after practically won, man. Now 2-0. He says, no, so close, man. That was an epic, epic round between these guys. Damn, man. Wow. Primo turning up the heat here. Shaking off the rust. He's gonna be going into round 3 here. Knowing what he's got to do.
Yes?
A bow? Hey, yes, not horrible.
Hello.
It could help. Proc some tap. With the right setup, I'd do it. I probably wouldn't do it with his setup, though. 65 FCR is kind of what I would assume is what he's going with. Massive life leech and 65 FCR versus Poly, which means you have to give up High Lords, which makes barb bow shooting really slow. Yeah, I think he really is, Nim. Like, I mean, this is a tough matchup, just depending on experience, I think, is what it is. Experience with the matchup is what makes a big difference here. It took Maddie a while, I think, to master this one, and he's a very, very good barb player. And now it's like tough. That's a very tough matchup for Pauly. And Primo has the right idea, but here's the thing. Pauly knows, right? He's seen it before. He's dueled against this before. He knows what to do. You see these CT escapes that he's got going on? He's not trying to get caught in that leap. He knows that that's the first piece of the absolute deadly combo. It's gonna make it very hard for him to win. So every time you see Primo go up in the air, you see Pauly start teleporting away. He's trying to get in just close enough to land some shots, and then there it is, man. Primo gets in there. It looked like possibly a Zerg. Damn, son. And Pauly just landing shot after shot here. Also very likely Inferno strides versus Polytheist here. Inferno, Dwarf, and massive life leech. Oh, nice Zerk there from Primo. Close that distance. This is just masterful gameplay here from Pauly, I gotta say. I mean, you notice that he is staying relatively close, but you notice how few leaps he's getting caught in. Every time he does get caught, just like that, though, it could be very deadly. But that's the CT casting. He gets just out of range right as Primo leaps. He's so familiar with this timing. And Primo catches him again. Not a big hit that time, but it counted. Yeah, dude, it is really inspirational, Polytheist on this Druid, man. Makes me want to build a Shaman. I think eventually I will. But it's like, I know it's going to take years of practice to even get close to this level, man. He's so good. He makes it look smooth. He makes it look unbeatable, right? Except maybe if you're on a Zan. But damn, dude. Oh, look at that. It's 9 p.m. Terror begins to form within Sanctuary. Thanks to the TLD Discord, these guys popping D-clones like mad. Religiously on Thursdays. And there it is. Pauly gets there again. Now 3-0 in his favor. This is wild.
Yes?
Primo noticing how tough of an opponent Pauly really is, man. I think Primo's strategy here is being very patient. He would probably fell 95% of other Shaman players out there. But Polytheist, next level, so familiar with the strategy. His ability to teleport through that leap, right? Time that leap so perfectly. Watching Primo go up in the air, and as soon as he's up, teleports out. It's masterful, man. Yeah. Yeah, I basically have all the shaman gear, man. I got my PVM shaman. I know it's a little bit different for PvP, but I might follow suit track amp. Try to put one together once I get 99 on that guy. I'm still a ways away. Druid is the only, it now is the only character that I haven't 99'd. Druid. So we got a ways to go. So you know what that means? I'll probably have to do 2 at once, just like I do with everything else. That was the case with the Barb. I practiced 99 to then 99 to Barb. This season, friggin' 99 to Sin, and then my other Sin is like 98.5. Really close. I could have caught Tombs today, but totally missed it. By that point, I still had so much work to do. I'm hoping to have a video out by tomorrow, so I had like so much work to do on it. It tells the story of the ladder climb of the Sin, so should be hopefully interesting. Dude, yeah, Primo's level of patience here is very good. Like, and that's the thing. It's so easy to get frustrated by Poly from the outside, right? Like, so easy to get frustrated by him. He'll slowly pick you apart. He'll time those leaps, and we've seen some barbs just go willy-nilly, try to chain, like try to get in way too close. And it's like, you gotta be patient. I think Primo should mow the lawn more, though, serious. Just do some lawn mowing. Poly starts to get in these, like, rather predictive, like, especially when he's trying to stay close. You can almost tell where he's going next. Right? And if Primo's mowing the lawn when he approaches, that changes the game. Clean connection on that, dude. Keep the strategy, but mow the lawn when he's off screen. He's doing it! He's doing some lawn mowing, dude. He's gonna catch him. Every whirlwind ain't gonna hit, but dude, he's gonna catch him. Nice lawn mowing right there. He almost clipped him. I'm telling you. I started lawn mowing against Polytheist. He had to figure it out. Sucks because I probably made him better. I started piecing him up with some lawn mowing. I might do that eventually. I think Dobrunsky's is probably right on point. Like, best one I've seen. And that was from like 2 or 3 years ago, Wicked. I was gonna do like a short about how to build one, but I'm like... I still might, but it's like... Dobrunsky's video is just perfect. Like, the info is already out there. Wow, man. Clean 4-0 for Poly. Incredible, man. He goes, too good. Yeah, I mean, impressive patience from Primo there. He was implementing the right strategy. But god damn, dude, Poly is on a whole nother level with this Druid. That is a pretty unbreakable strat there for most Shaman players. Like, Primo did so well. Perfect patience, great capitalization in the windows that he had. And Poly is just, man, next level. That was so good. That was incredible. Great job from both players there. That was wild. All right, boys, I see Jovo. This guy's been waiting patiently. Let's pop in there and check this out. Poly is objectively too good. Yeah, that was just crazy. Yeah, sorry for the wait, Jovo, but I appreciate the patience, man. Yeah, it was nuts. Yeah, you gotta be out of there. When the barb jumps up to leap, you notice it was just such perfect timing from Poly. He has to CT Telly out of there. You went AFK? Oh shit. Should be back soon. Alright, GG, man. Thanks for your patience, bro. Appreciate that. Yeah, JLK, AFK. Yeah, no worries, dude. Let's see if we can pop in and try to catch a D-clone, man. Let me fire up this loader here. See if we can catch ourselves a little bit of a D-clone, shall we? Should be one going off in 5 minutes or so here. See if we can get it. See if we can get in there. All right, man. Been having some trouble going full screen with this. Gonna have to figure that out, but let's get the Zan up in here. Let's get her at least in a game. Start poking down some clones. So at least there's that. Let me get this other window up so if these guys come back, we can see it. Alright, we'll put that over there. Grab that, put that over here. Let's freaking jam, man. Alright, we've got... Where's my Zan? Where's my Zan? Is this even the right account? It might not be. Is there a high-level Zan up in here somewhere? Nope. Wrong account. Alright, well, let's try that again. Let's try that again, fellas. Bear with me here. Just, we're too godly. Too many... It's too good. I don't even think it's on this one, is it? I don't even know, man. I don't even know where this thing is. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I saw that, Paulie. He literally won you so quick. And this is competitive Paulie mode, so you know he had the DR on. You know he wasn't just sitting there eating them. Dude, did I miss an 86 sin on the last, or 87 or something on the last account? Where the fook is this? Where the fook is my mule sin? Let's check on this account, I guess. Boy, I can't keep track of his mules very good now. We fought in RVC? I remember it wrecking. Yeah, dude, Primo is next level good, man. Dude is insane. Alright, I have no idea where my Zan is. Did I delete her? I could have sworn it was on that other account. Hold on. I have no idea. I thought I had like an 86, 87 sin. Thought for sure I had one. I might have accidentally deleted it. That sucks, because that was a perfect Griffin's. I could be blind. This is the... Okay, there it is. I am just blind. Alright, never mind. I'm blind. We're in there just in time. I am totally blind. It was on this account. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's here. Pretty sure. Yeah, it would suck to lose that thing, huh? Alright, let's get this. The declone isn't here yet, but he will be soon. Alright. GG, man. You know what? I think this is a perfect time, though, while we wait, to give a big old cheers, man. And you know what I'm talking about. Let's fucking get in there. Jesus Christ, man. Toshank, Murder SC, Canadian Dabgog just tearing it up, man. Look at those guys. Welcome in to the absolute Hall of Legends. Hall of Famers only in here. Members, super chatters, and of course, all are welcome that are on the perpetual scroll wall of excellence. Yeah, and we have one request in here, okay? This is a... I hate to do this. It's a family-friendly stream, okay? It's a family-friendly stream. And so, I'm gonna say this once. You guys need to stop finger-fucking the statues, okay? Bill is so sick of cleaning that shit off every week, right? It's like, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright? But that being said, big cheers to Murder SC. Long overdue. We finally caught a lull. We could cheers to this guy the right way. Everybody else, if you ain't on that level, alright, you stay out in the fucking vestibule and wipe your feet off. Big cheers to this guy. Straight gas here today, man. That's what we sipping on. This guy deserves it. What a legend, man. It's an absolute metric ass ton of bones. We gotta update his scroll wall here. It's getting pretty wild. Let's get back in there, boys. Looks like D-Clone's about ready to throw down. He wants some fucking slap. We gonna give it to him. We gonna give it to him, dude.
Yes, warrior.
We need Emilio for this. Let's get out there. I never got the arcane waypoint, which would be a way easier waypoint for this chick, but we're too lazy to go get it, apparently. Alright, here we go. Need ourselves a good Annie here. 10, 14, 5. No thanks. No thanks, man. We up out of here. You know what we could do, though? Alright, looks like those guys are ready. Let me pop into this game. Then we'll pop over. I think these guys are ready to jam, man. I see them over there. Hell yeah. Let's check this out. Melee match, JLK versus the Jovo. Let's friggin' go. And here we go. Jovo making his DFC. Is this debut in Melee? Wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. Am I forgetting something? Either way, he's going up against JLK. And this guy ain't no stranger. And look at this. Is he rocking... That don't look like the Nimrod armor, but it does look like a lifer, 2 open socket, possibly E-Rap. Holy shit, man. Big hits from JLK. That's a big statement right off the rip. But a potential comeback? Oh, no, that's it. Holy shit, man. JLK throwing it down. 15, 14, 8. Trash for you, too? Damn, son. Let's pop over to JLK on this Din, man. Maybe we'll catch a glimpse of this armor, whatever he's rocking here. We gonna finger it out. Yeah, he's hitting big time. But look at this. Some return fire from Jovo. Shit, bud. All right, he's got the audio. We gotta go where the sound is. We gotta go where the sound is, fellas. That beautiful D2R sound. Takes time to recast that oak. Probably a smart move early on, but JLK just getting too many hits in there, man. Just getting too many hits in. Damn, son. 1-2 in favor of the JLK. Trying to get those wins for the Dins. Oh, hell yeah, Nim. Hell yeah, man. Melee title bout. Thank you, dude. We'll kick over to that next. JLK and Jovo getting these guys in the mood. Oh, was he on CTA side? He might have been CTA side. We'll see. That looked CTA side. If so, we can do that over. That looked CTA side, bro. Yeah.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, he was CTA side. Yeah, no worries. It happens. 1-2. 1-2 in favor of the JLK. Jovo trying to make a comeback on this Wolf Druid here. And is JLK using a scepter here too? Is that an F Heaven's Light? Holy shit, if not, then you know that that's gonna be a melee scepter, which we haven't seen one of those in the DFC yet. Those things are probably some of the best in slot weapons that you can get. Hard to say what's better, whether it's that or, you know, if you get the right scepter, I think it could be better than a mallet. The CTA side again, alright, first one's free. We can't give it for the second one, though. We're gonna call it 1-4. First one's free. I guess they're gonna redo it, though, whatever. We'll let them do it. Started your LLD, Polly? No fucking way, man. You going with Shaman, too? You going LLD Shaman? Bro, that's sick. Dude, there's some pretty generous people in the LLD community, too, man. Friggin' Koa's a pretty good dude. Also, fucking... Who was it that just gave me the nastiest Zon shit? Sloop. Dude. Martyr SC also super generous. Like, if you need anything, ask these boys, man. They might have it. Yeah, one thing I would suggest is get all of your quests. Get all your quests done before you're level 30. Probably before you're level 24. Because then you can accidentally level by getting your hell quests, which is embarrassing. Right? Like, you step out of town, you get Iswal, and boom, ding, like, oh shit, whoops. Yeah, I do them all at like 23, 24. That way we don't accidentally level. The hardest one is Den in Hell. That's one of the hardest ones to get. Paul, also the bird can be a hard quest to get in Act 3. But if you need that, just let me know. I have a barb that is dedicated to giving LLDs the bird in Hell.
I can't carry anymore.
He might have been CTA side there again. That's all right, man. Jovo's look. He's nervous. He's nervous for his melee introduction into the DFC. It fucking happens, man. You know how hard it is to play on a stage like this against savages. It's fucking nerve-wracking, boys. Happens to me all the time, man. I get nervous. Make dumb mistakes. Yeah, I got you, Paulie. Literally, my Magic Find Barb on my second account, his whole job is to... People are like, why don't you pick up the bird and blah, blah, blah when it drops and you're doing trap runs? And it's like, there's a very specific reason. I did start keeping it in the stash, though. Just for them LLDs, man. Giving them the bird, exactly. 1-9, damn son, he's gonna go for that swap. He's gonna go for the swap, try to pull off what could be the biggest comeback in DFC history here if he can do it. Nimrod's epic comeback against Lucien was 2-9. A 2-9 comeback for the title. But now Jovo is gonna try to pull it off here. He's making a swap. Don't forget, I think he's on CTA side here. Alright, there it is. Oh, yeah, CTA side. I think he might still be on CTA side. Not sure. Nope, he's good. He's good. Damn, son. Heaven's Light doing some work, but a huge comeback. Here it is. Starting up the big comeback. That's what he's going for. 2-9 now. Can he do it? We're gonna see. Can Jovo get the biggest comeback in DFC history against JLK? We're gonna find out, man. He needs it here. No more CTA fuck-ups. Damn, son, and JLK off to an incredible start in this round. But a huge comeback. There it is. Now 3-9 in favor of the Jovo. He's coming for it, Nim. He's coming for it. LOL. LOL. What are the odds of that? That was hilarious. JLK accidentally selected the wrong waypoint, and so did Jovo. And as Jovo goes to click on the waypoint, he accidentally clicks on JLK and kills him. I think we ought to count it. In all seriousness, here we go, man. Now 3-9. Oh, man, huge start for JLK, though. Back against the ropes is Jovo, and he does it! 4-9 now! He's coming for that Nimrod record. He's trying to set a DFC record here of most epic, hugest comeback in Melee history. But JLK with some big damage here. This could be it. And that's it, man. Good duels. Very good duels. The dream was alive there for a second. Man, even with the Cata PK, could have had it. We would have counted it. I'm witnessing this man's entire dueling learning curve live. That's insane. Epic, and we get the gear showcase from these guys, man. Curious to see what Jovo went with here. This is a legendary matchup between the Din and the Druid, man. Yeah, and he went with the Mithril Point. No Fool's Mod on that, but that's probably why JLK was connecting more, but that I don't know, that was actually paying off for him. It is Cruel Masters, so it has nasty damage to it, which is probably what he was focusing on in the end. He was just like, all right, I might hit less, but I'm gonna connect, and when I do, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, great setup there though. He says Cruel works good for some reason. Yeah, dude, sometimes you just gotta go with what the RNG favors, right? Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Yeah, we'll count the kata. We'll count the kata kills, just so random. Yeah, 510. Crazy, man. Good friggin' duel between these guys. But now, you know what time it is, man. You know what time it is. We've got the title bout in Melee of the night. Let's get after it, boys. In this corner, we've got the challenger, Jagger Swagger, entering the River of Flame to try to claim the title of the Melee division against this guy, Nimrod, the absolute savage of the division. This guy has slaughtered everybody he's gone up against at the top. But Jagger Swagger is a legend in his own right. Close round there, and Jagger pulls it out to start things off 1-0. Can Nimrod do this, though? Can he get there? Can he defend his title against the most promising challenger in recent history?
Help me!
Damn, son, big hits from both players right off the rip. Nimrod praying to the RNG gods, but it just wasn't enough. Now 2-0 in favor of the Jagger. 38 HP left in that last round. This one is tense, boys. Big Nim fan. Dude, me too, man. This guy's changed the game for me in Melee. Oh, big hits from Nim. Holy shit, man. A little bit of frame drops here from Jagger Swagger. But now I believe that's 3-0 in favor of the challenger. This is getting wild, man. Yeah, it looks like he saved an exit, came back. Let's kick over to Nimrod's point of view here. Oh, he DC'd, that's what it was. Yeah, we saw the wicked frame drops there, it's crazy. The epic Nimrod comeback, can he do it, man? That's what he's known for, but this guy, this time it's different. And I see Jagger going in with that red armor. We know what that thing is, man. It is like a near perfect two-socket E-Rep rare with like life on it, I believe. It's one of the nastiest melee armors I've ever seen. This guy is decked to the core. 0-4, Nimrod says you got this, boss. Don't give up yet, Nim. You are the din the people asked for. Shit, though, man. 17, a.k.a. Jagger, just hit so hard. Close round yet again. 0-5, savage start for this guy. Apparently it is, Odin. Just too much for the BNet servers. Alright, and here we go. Can Nimrod make a comeback here? Now 0-6. Holy shit, dude. This is insane. Let's kick over to Jagger here again. This is insane, man. This is so wild. A little bit of pixelation here. I assume it might correct itself. Let's see.
Help!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Nimrod gets there. Nimrod's on the board, finally. Nimrod back in the game here. Alright. That might have cleared itself up just as I swapped over, but I was like, the pixelation. Try it again. Try to dial back in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Look at this. 953 ping. Yeah, I just checked out his ping. That's what it is, man. Alright, now it's back. A little bit of lag here still, though. Oh my god, it makes it tense.
Help me.
Makes it pretty tense here. We can't really even tell what's going on. Someone died. All right, there it is. Holy shit. Jagger Swagger now 7-1, I believe. All right, we're gonna perpetually kick over to Nim. We need to send him the Dins Get Wins vibes, all right? Yeah, right? 170 says, good number! 17 is his character name. Holy shit, is it an Omen or will Nim pull off another one of his known comebacks here? He's definitely got an uphill battle. Oh my god, and he gets there! 2-7. Holy shit, man, the champ, this is the biggest struggle he's had with an opponent in a very long time at the top here. And can say from experience, Jagger Swagger, not only a decked out Din, but so experienced with so many different matchups in Melee. This guy is a tough opponent. Big hits for him right out the gate, too. Damn, man, and Nim almost made a comeback there, though. Holy shit, now 2-8 in favor of the challenger. Not looking good for Nim, but he has been in this situation before. That's some South Korean ping, right? Big hit for 17, aka the Jagger.
Forgive me.
Oh my god, man. 2-9. That is insane. Oh yeah, for sure. His crescent that he's got, at least. Probably way more than that, I would guess. Jagger Swagger has said for the longest time, he says crescent underrated, and now he's trying to show that off. With a dominant lead on the champion here, but it ain't over till it's over. And now it's over. We've got ourselves a 2-1 victory from Jagger Swagger and new DFC Melee champion, boys. Holy shit. Man, this guy.
Good day.
That is so savage, man. Yeah, he's lagging big time. Walking off and accepting trade. Lagging big time. Damn, son. That's so crazy. Yeah, right? There it is. Look at that crescent, man. Cruel, E-Rep, and Fools with some inherent max damage on it. If you ain't low, it ain't go-go, alright? No, it's a no-go if you ain't low in this game. Beautiful melee ring there. Huge stats, 56 life, big AR. Yeah, Jagger Swagger's just ready, man. He's just ready. I really think, honestly, that's what it comes down to is the low in this matchup. The deadly strikes, I mean, you could see the hits that Nim was landing, they were good, but he was really relying on RNG a lot more, and he hands over the championship belt to Jagger Swagger.
Thank you.
Ceremoniously. Unbelievable, man. Really, really cool to see that. But something tells me that boy will be back. Holy shit, what a bout, man. We've got ourselves a new champion as Nim goes back over to the fire. Goes back over to Hadriel. Looking over into the Ethereum towards his next opponent. Nim, always ready. Always fighting. Always ready to kick some ass, man. It's just how it is. Holy shit. What a bout, dude. That was crazy. Alright, we've got a D-clone up in here. We gotta take care of this thing here real quick. Another one's about to pop. We were a little slow on this. Can we get both? No shot. There's no shot. 12, 16. That's not the one. Can we get both? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Can we do... Oh, we're gonna get a fail to create. God damn it. Ah, well. God damn it. Wrong account, I think. Hold on. I'm gonna fire up the correct account. Fail to create. Right at the worst possible time. Well, that's ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Alright, back to this, I guess. We were so gonna get that too. We were close. Uh-oh. That one just crashed out on its own. Dude, I'm telling you. We've had some troubles with D2R ever since the last Windows update. I think I shouldn't have probably debloated this machine. It's causing troubles with D2R. But D2R was having troubles with it too. So who knows? Let's try it again. Oh, did the music crash out too? Is that what it was? Holy shit. It's the debloater kickback is what it is. It's like, you want to debloat me? Fuck you. I'll crash out everything you got. You know what? Fuck you. Let's go. Let's fucking go, debloater. Windows 11 fucking sucks. Prove me wrong. Windows 11 is fucking ass. You can tell Bill Gates I said that. You can tell Bill Gates I said that. Yeah, dude, it's bad, Austin. It's like, it's just so bad. They plug so much shit into Windows 11 to just track us and get all the information they don't need. It's kind of ridiculous, man. It's pretty stupid. And then that just bloats up computers. Ruins them. Alright, I'm gonna go for Arcane Waypoint here. I don't think we'll be able to get it in this game since we've seen Fire Eye, but maybe we will be able to. Alright, at least we have it now. We could actually just switch games too. We have plenty of time. They pop it every 10 minutes. So if you want to get in, just make sure. I'm going to create a hard one here. See if that fixes anything. Chat gem activated. By the way, congrats, Jagger Swagger. Big cheers to you, man. Much deserved Melee champion. Holy shit, this guy has been a savage for so long. Yeah, that was crazy, man. That was freaking wild. Made it look easy. Made it look easy taking out the most dominant Melee champion of all time.
How may I be of help?
Alright, and now we wait. I'm gonna wait in the arcane. Now if I can finally win a ZPKE championship, then you can be the most decorated Melee dueler of all time. Second place is not enough. Damn, son. Who's first? Is it, does Leak compete in those? That guy's din is so stupid. It's so good. Like, just asinine levels of fucking craziness. I just saw AlphaSyn's message. He sent it to me like an hour ago, but I guess they got a big Sin v Sin tournament running tonight. Yeah. Holy shit. That'd be crazy, dude. Pop in for some Sin v Sin while we give some people some time. We've got nobody on deck currently. Ah, Urkai, aka Brazzers, beat me last. Okay, so that's who Urkai is. I was gonna say, dude, a lot of his items were in my last video, and I was like, dude, I know I've had to have seen this guy. It's Brazzers. Yeah, dude's been around since LOD2, I think. Yeah, he's got some decked out shit. Like, it doesn't compete much because with his weapon, it's kind of unfair. Dude, fuck it. That's what I would get those weapons for. Fuck them. Just forfeit the prize to second place. Just beat everybody's ass. That's what I'd do. Beat Lika once, dude? AFK for life right there. AFK for life. Yeah, I think so too, Nim. I think so too. If it ain't low, it's a no-go. If it ain't low, it's a no-go. But yeah, alright, here we go. 4 minutes. Y'all can't see that screen flashing whenever I click. I might have to, like, revert my computer to a different state and like the previous state where it was not debloated. I think that's probably what fucked it up. I was a little scared of that upon doing it, but gotta do it, man. Gotta try it. It was just so bad. It was crashing all the time. So we'll take random crashes over not being able to run D2R in full screen. Good with the bad. True, yeah. Yeah, you need, I mean, like, and most low weapons, let's be real, like, they're gonna be high damage, but it's one of the hidden breakpoints of melee, right? Like, your deadly strike is something that's very important to focus on and to balance, and it's like that on top of the hidden DR, like, that's not really hidden, like, you kind of need 50, but like, there's so many things to balance between, like, AR, defense, deadly strike. It's like, wow, melee is a whole different form of dueling, man, and not just in the click and hold form. It's like character building at its finest. It's kind of wild. Alright. Now we wait for this clone, I guess. Now we wait. 2 minutes incoming. Less than 2 minutes until the D clone is going to step up. Give people some time here. I told Alphacin to have people pop into the friggin' DFC channel, man. That'd be sick. If you see him pop in, just let me know. If I miss him, give me the heads up. We'll pop in for some Sin v Sin. They got a big bracket tournament going on tonight. And I say while we got a little bit of a lull, we check it out. It's cool to be the one to have passed the belt to you, champ. Dude, hell yeah, man. Big cheers to Nim. Dude, you are the most dominant melee champion that the DFC has ever seen and might ever see. Who knows? It's kind of wild, bro. Big cheers. I'll probably lose to a damn wolf next, LOL. Dude. Talk to Nim. He apparently has the setup to keep him in check. It's kind of wild. I used it myself because it's just so good. It's the Nimrod armor, the G-face, hammer. No, BOTD. That's the secret. It's just the BOTD, man. BOTD G-face. You gotta put the Nim armor on, the Arcane's Valor. Droids just can't beat it, man. Them droids. They just can't do it. Here we go, boys. Terror approaching. One more puff on the cig. Let's get fucking ready. D-clone. Let's bitch this guy up real quick. I should probably load some, but with all the troubles I've been having D2R in recent history, we probably shouldn't had a auto. It's literally specifically this game. I guess I don't really have any other games on this computer. Maybe I should like download PoE 2 again and see if that has some troubles, but Just trashing declone, man. It's not even fair. 11, 16, 5. I feel bad even dropping my Annie in this. It's like kind of scary. My screen's like blinking even in this mode. Y'all can't see it. It runs pretty smooth when it goes to like OBS, but the game just like every time you left click, there's like a chance the screen is just gonna blink to the desktop and like your click doesn't count. And then also in that moment, there's a pretty high chance that the game crashes. It's shitty. Shitty situation to be in, really. But yeah. Has it really, Frog? Yeah. I don't know what to do, man. Like, I think if it comes down to it, I'll just get a new computer and never buy Windows again. I think if there was ever anything, I never thought I'd be that type, but like, dude, come on. You can't be bloating computers this much. This is like, this machine I can't even begin to describe is like so expensive. It's like top of the line shit. And like, without the debloat, it crashes randomly. And when I when I activate the debloat, it's like I get massive problems with like D2R. Or really what it is like, when I debloat it, it's like I said, the screen just randomly blinks during a click to like the desktop. And it will just randomly crash the game. Doesn't crash the computer, which is good. But like D2R specifically, I'm gonna have to try other games. This is gonna be my next test phase here. Load up another full screen game and see if it's only this game. I'm kind of hoping it is, because then it's like you might be able to fix it somehow, but it's just crazy. Try to clean it. I was thinking about that, like just reinstall it clean. Might have to, dude. Might have to. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's bugging out with too much other shit. Like, there's no other programs. Like, if I'm watching a movie or something, I can click pause and it won't blink. It's just specifically D2R. So far, again, I don't have any other full screen games on this computer. So that's going to be the next phase of testing. But if that's the case, I will just try a clean install with D2R. But if it blinks out on that shit too, I'll probably just return the computer for $10,000, go buy some other fucking thing that is not Windows, and we'll go from there. Hate to do that, but it's like, we paid $10,000 so shit like this wouldn't happen. Yeah. It doesn't seem like it should be Windows 11 with the debloat that I did. Like, it was running smooth up until there was one recent update like a few days ago, and ever since then, now it's doing it. I've been on Windows 11 for several years and never had any issues. Well, my cool, here's the issues that I had with Windows 11. When I was running OBS, trying to like stream, and had multiple copies of Diablo 2 running at once, it would freeze the computer. And it's no exception on this one. It will also do that here. So that makes me think it's certainly a Windows 11 thing. So like, if I just run Diablo 2 on Windows 11, it's fine. No problems. But like, if you start running OBS, running all of this shit, like, my old computer could handle that on Windows 10. And even the old computer, when you start running 2 copies of Diablo 2, just boom. Like, crashed out. It's just embarrassing. It's like, well, I'm not really sure what we can do about this. It's surprising that I'm having issues with that. I literally was talking to people, I was like, I want top-of-the-line shit, the most top-of-the-line fucking computer I can get, so that hopefully I can just run Windows 11 without having any problems. But it didn't fix it. I run 8 copies on 11 all the time, no shit. Okay, well, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, we'll have to talk, dude. We'll have to talk. You'll have to let me know what you do, if anything special. Because, yeah, something's just fucking it all up. Yeah, I do run loaders on the second computer now. It's actually easier on the second computer because I have that hooked up to a 72-inch TV. So all of the screens, like, fit without having to stack them on one screen. So, like, I can just click into each one individually, maximize it, Old computer's still on Windows 10. I'm never updating it. Or no, it's not Windows 10. I take that back. It is Windows 11, but it's an older version of Windows 11. The H24, H224, or whatever it is, 2H24 version is single-handedly what fucked it all up. Yeah, 64 gigabytes of RAM. Yep. This one right here has 192 RAM. 192 RAM, RTX 5090. Pretty decent CPU. Like, it's just all over the place good. Promox server as well, that I run copies on as well. Okay. No shit. Yeah, but so it wasn't... The other one is on Windows 11. It's just... I've never updated the version, and I think it's getting to the point where it won't let me do that for much longer, but I've stove off for like 6 months now or something like that, or close to it. Whenever it came out is when we reverted and never upgraded. Yep, I did update the NVIDIA driver, because the last time I did that, Max, it fixed it. This isn't the first time it's done this for me. Last time I updated the NVIDIA driver, fixed it. And I was like, oh, sweet. This time, updated it, still there. I'm like, fuck, man. Yeah, I dialed back all the settings too. Like the settings here are pretty bad, and it's still doing it. Let's see, yeah, like all custom low, everything low. But the good thing is it doesn't really struggle to run this on the highest setting either. That's pretty cool. Like NVIDIA suggested, hey, you're playing Diablo 2, you can probably max this game out with what you have. So I tried it. Had even more issues. So yeah, my thought is it's actually an NVIDIA issue. My fear, I should say. But yeah, that was the first thing I did. Went to the NVIDIA and just like updated it. It's all the sorcerer's porn. Well, I ain't getting rid of that shit. That can't be going on another computer. Did you do the studio driver? No, but I'll write that down and check it out after. Studio driver? I don't know what I did. I'll check it out though. It's not specific to OBS Studio though. Studio can be off, like cannot be running, and it will still blink. Like it's a standalone issue now with D2R. I tried it earlier before the stream. Just fired only D2R. There was nothing else running on the computer. Still blinks. Can't remember, Michael. Can't remember. Which maybe means I didn't? I don't know. I have no idea. Removing all monitor drivers, then rebooting and checking for updates. Remove monitor drivers. Okay. Remove monitor drivers. Then check for updates. Word, okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that. It's a good time to do it, man. We got another minute before declone pops. We got 100% perfect T-strokes, 100% perfect, 99.99% perfect Griffins. Base defense rolled 2 off. 100% perfect Maras. 100% perfect, 99% perfect J-Mod. Right? Sick Java gloves. The sickest PVM ring I've ever seen in my life. Could be a perfect Ravenfrost. We really fucked that up. This probably should be something else. Yeah. Apparently I didn't build my character right, and I have to use that belt. But as we level up, as we get better, as we get good as a player, we'll put more points into strength. And yeah, then just Java skillers, life res charms, and of course, practically everything perfect. Practically. Right. Merc's got chains, cure, infinity, of course. Terror approaches, boys. Let's get ready. It's about to be unleashed. Can we get a 2020-10? Let's go. We got a 2020 last week, which means we're probably not going to get it this week. Especially without running loaders. I don't have any games loaded up. Merc non-eth trash. Yeah, it's not even perfect superior either. What a shit merc. What a shit merc, dude. Alright, here he is. Alright, if that was a perfect Annie, I wouldn't drop it, but no fucks given. Let's just jam it. Let's just jam it. 640s aren't best in slot, I don't believe. I think you want the minus light res that comes on T-strokes. I have 540s. Like 2 Zan skills, 3 Java. Which, in my opinion, are probably better. But I don't think 640s are good. They're good in PvP for very specific matchups. Yeah, I'm getting wicked trash annies now too. Try limiting your frames in game to match your screens. Refresh rate. Okay, limit frames. Limit frames to match refresh rate. So if it's like 60 hertz, go 60 frames per second, because I believe I've tried that. I tried 60 hertz because it looked very similar to 60 frames a second. But it didn't work. But I'll try to up it. Like, I think it's like 144 or something. Yeah, I'll try it. So I'll go like 144, 144. I like dialed down the hertz of the, or refresh rate of the screen. That didn't work. Try it right now on settings. All right, let's try it. So I'm gonna go, you guys won't be able to see the blink, but I will. Cause I had to change my OBS to just like, cause if I had it showing the screen, you would see the blinks. Well, actually, let's just do that. So you can see, so you see exactly what I'm talking about. All right, so here it is. This is actually what I'm looking at right now. But, so we go to frames and set this to like 140, 144. Apply. Now if I go full screen and just start randomly left clicking here. There it was, blink, you see it? See the desktop blinking up like that? See it? This will crash the game eventually. There's a blink. Yeah, so now you'll see what I'm talking about though. And it happens less in this setting right here, but it still happens. Like, it's still actually blinking, it's just harder to see. Like, there's a blink too. Like, you can look at the red X up here, you can tell when it's blinking. Like, the red X will be highlighted. Yeah. Oh, there's a straight screen blink. It's crazy. Yeah, it's fucking bad, man. Like, it's so bad. So that's why I had to, like, force it to look at D2R so y'all don't have to look at a screen like that. It's kind of shitty, man. Yeah. Super weird, but that will crash the game, and it will make the computer act very funny. Seems to be with just left click, but let me try right.
Not in town.
No, right click doesn't seem to do it.
Not in town.
What if I force move right click?
Not here. Not in town.
Right click does not do it. It's just left clicks.
Not here.
Just left clicks will do it. It's so weird, man. Heard it's because of Mosaic Sin. Yeah, right? That's what it is. Alright, man, we'll give these guys like 5 minutes, but you know what we'll do in the meantime while we wait for the next D-clone? Let's fucking vote, man. We got some people that put on a show tonight. I'm very curious as to what you guys think. Who should be fight of the night? You guys get to pick. Let's fucking jam it. Alright. Let me consult my notes here. Let me consult these notes. Let's see here. God damn, so many good ones. And God, I think There's so many, man. I'm just taking some notes here. Damn, dude. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Let's go... Alright. I think I'm gonna keep it a surprise till we launch this, alright? I don't want to influence anybody's decisions, alright? Usually I talk these up. I'll just give a couple of reminders as to what went on. Alright? Or who the duel was about here. Alright, who should win a performance of the night bonus? Alright, these are who I'm gonna need your help with here, alright? There's a few, man. Alright, let's do this. Who should win? Track Amp, Jagger Swagger, or Nim? Nim for his pretty savage VT performance against Track Amp. But Track Amp with a big comeback there. Jagger Swagger and new melee champ. There's so many up in there, man. It's kind of wild. Ja also making his DFC debut on a Trapper, doing real well. So confident in his abilities, he just burst to speed, that's it. Who needs fade when you don't get hit? I haven't even installed other games, Primo. I got D4 would actually be a good one to test. I'll try that out, actually. So I'm gonna install D4 and try that. I only have it installed on my other computer. Be a good time to reinstall it, though. I'll try it out and let you know. But yeah, I'm honestly hoping it's a D2 issue because it seems like that is the least invasive of all of the issues. I'm hoping it's not like a, hey, you're running a game and I'm having a problem, like NVIDIA problem with a RTX 5090. I'd be so fucking pissed. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it was pretty sick, man. DFC debut for Ja. That guy just comes right in, kills it. I don't think so, Bob Dole. I think you're probably better off going with a bone necro because you can only put 1 point into Poison Nova, so you're relying on the synergies at that point, and like they're just not there. But and then people can also prepare for it. They can fight against it. So yeah. But alright. We've got less than a minute till D-Clone pops. After D-Clone pops, we shall see who the winner is, alright? Let's check it out. Oh man, we had dueling banjos there yet again. Son of a bitch. Bill is so bad. Bill, you're so bad. This guy popped, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's here. $12, $15, $10. That's a no-go. That's a no-go. I think that might have been the last one, too. I'm gonna join another game just in case. Yeah, Ja versus Taz Walkbow. Alright, boys. And that's gonna do it. It was at the end of the... Yeah. That was close, man. Look at that. That was actually a very close race from everybody. Jagger Swagger, Track Amp. Holy shit. Damn, son. All right. Jagger Swagger, People's Champ. The People's Champ. Not just the People's Choice, but the People's Champ. And damn, Track Amp was pretty close up in there too. Damn, son. All right. All right. Well, I think that does it. All right, we've given these guys some time. I think that might be it, boys. I think that could be it. No more dueling banjos, Bill, as we go back to the throne. All right, for Christ's sake. I think that's it, man. I don't see anybody else lined up. I know we have people on the card, but we can't wait all night, all right? You get on this train or it's leaving the station. Yeah, I would say, yeah, that's basically a tie. I don't know, the results put Jagger Swagger up, so I would assume it's probably like by at least one vote is why it ranks them up, but it could be alphabetical order, who knows? Yeah, we'll call it a tie, man. We'll call it a tie. It was epic, dude. But yeah, well, holy shit, man. What a time it is to be alive. Still keeping an eye on this Discord. I don't see anybody, though. You know what, Bill? Send them out of here, Bill. We'll catch them next time. That's right. Drop that beat, Bill. What happened? Where's my beat? Bill, you killed the music. It's not that... Bill! Get back on the fucking boards. He's trolling me now. This fucking guy. There it is. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. We need somebody. We need some new hands up there. Up in the control room, for Christ's sake. It's a family-friendly stream, Bill. Don't you be fucking us like that. Sorry, and we're back, guys. Sorry, I had to mute the mic there in between. You never know what's gonna happen. Bros, in all seriousness, thanks for joining me, man. But a hell of a good fight tonight. That's what he's doing, Paulie. Hey, man, thank you guys so much for joining me. Another great week of the DFC. Should have a video out for you on the main channel tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that. Some good viewing experience, hopefully, as you guys get out of work. But until then, we'll see you in the next one, guys. Have a great week. Peace.